You missed it, did you, Macquarie? Morning, all. G'day, you dunce. How's things? Yeah, those are the risks you run. G'day, Stefan. How's things? G'day, Tricky. G'day, Kenneth. The morn has been good. Morn has been good. And it's a Sunday too, so, you know. Can't get much better than game deving on Twitch on a Sunday. I can say from experience now, going for free TTS is better than going for first. Now I have nothing. Well, you say that, Macquarie. But...
Actually, it's Saturday.
Actually, you're wrong. I'm going to put something into the overlay at some point, which will have a count of people that claim, like the number of times people claimed first, second, third. So it'll have like the person that claimed first the most, person that claimed second the most, person that claimed third the most, sort of thing. And I'll do that for a bunch of different things on the stream, not just those. And at the end of the year, I'll be able to do a yearly wrap-up. Come to Belgium, I got you extra spicy wasabi. Wasabi's not spicy in the first place. Extra spicy wasabi is just wasabi with any spice. That's it. Gamers late. Oh. Like for real, it's super spicy. No. Don't believe it. I've been here, just giving everyone a chance. Burned your nose and made your eyes tear up. Nah. That just sounds like it doesn't sound like it's spicy. It just sounds like it's, chemical burns, basically. Alright. G'day. How are we? Mustache is looking much better today now that I've got some wax in it. Looking very dangerous. It's not spicy, it just burns. Yeah, pretty much. It doesn't burn in a spicy way. It's not like a chili spice. Yeah. So today I'm looking at cleaning up the states and setting it up so that the movement stuff is inside the walking state and all that sort of stuff. What up, Supermask Gamer? How are you? If it doesn't give you hiccups, I pay for your entire trip back from the moment you walk into the restaurant till when I leave. Nope. too much
and
money
there was much
to risk.
rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. God, I love it when ads are over. Okay, let's get into this. So we need to start moving this stuff out. That's what we need to do. Yeah, today we may have some giveaways. Potentially. I'm good, Supermask Gamer. I'm good. Now, unfortunately, I haven't been able to work the YouTube chats into the chat window up there. So yeah. Haven't been able to take care of that yet. I wanna come up with a different idea than just a chat window before we do anything. You're super spicy. Do you have a VR headset? Nope. Costs way too much for me to justify it. Most YouTube folks become converts anyways. This is true. This is true. Let's see. Let's see. So that can stay on this base state. That can stay on this base state. I think. Because casting state. Okay, let's see. CSLR is late. CSLR. Soap. Carolina Reaper almost sound. Or almonds is lightweight. Carolina Reaper almonds is lightweight. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. So this is interesting. We put the character into unlocking false state. Right. So what I could probably do is whatever we call it. We got these detect mouse interactable here. That's the only one we've got. And that's going to have unlocking as false, which means it's not going to go into this state at all. So we don't need to worry about that. So those can remain there. Get quick to move targets. That's fine to be in there. Burst anomaly. A non-sub leaderboard is still anyone's game. He's still got like a week and a half for the leaderboard.
I have been summoned.
You have. You have. I don't know why someone would summon you, but you've been summoned. Ooh, maybe the leader wants to speak to you. It was the nachos. Yeah, Flaggle, you can still catch up. Still very easily catch up. That's like 2 days of playing Stream Anomalies. Toast notifications are a thing. What feels appropriate? Toast Gamer. Syrup CSLR. Fourth of Feb is CSLR day. What? Oh, in 3 days. 3 days. We're doing a 24-hour game dev stream. So, it's not far away. Not far away at all. I'm gonna be drained by the end of that. 24th's your birthday? Oh, interesting. Ooh, 24th of Feb is your birthday. 24th of Feb is also my 8 months of streaming. Hells yeah. So unhandled input gets treated differently. So I could probably move unhandled input and physics process into we'll pop it into idle for the time being. But idle doesn't have any move to slide. So I'm also going to put this in walking. So idle has no velocity. Get rid of all that. Right, idle state. I should go ask Cavino about that thing. What thing? If you're considering the idea I had. What idea did you have, CSLR? What is this idea? I must know. Ask me about the cooking stream. Ah, yep. I could see that. I remember seeing that. I remember seeing you post that. I completely forgot that you asked about the cooking stream. Also, I think we're only 10 followers away from the 1100 follower mark. So... yeah, that number just keeps going up. Up. I don't know why. You all need to explain to me why, like how that's a thing.
The biggest lie ever told, that the CAPTCHA pop-ups catch bots, but instead it's just mainly used to gather data from people for use in other systems like detection, recognition systems.
I mean, yeah. It does both things. What's your point? It hurts to use points for TTS. Well, you're the one that's choosing to use them, alright? If it hurts, perhaps you should stop. But, you know. You get something out of using the points. I also need to get something out of it. So under here, we can go... I don't need a running state. I don't need that at all. If input dir or character nav agent target position is not vector3 inf and the nav agent is not finished, and what we need to do is character change state enums state walking. That's what we need to do there. Now, let's have a look at this base state. I think I want to remove that. On base player state, I want to do it as player. Under here, we pass. Base player state can have process physics. Like this. Yeah, cool. That'll work. That'll be nice. And then I can create an NPC base state, which implements a character as NPC base. Because now, under this idle state, is navigation finished? That's what we need. So if we have an input direction, or the target position is set to a valid value and it hasn't finished navigating, change into the walking state. That's what we do. Can you turn down the idea? Lame. Ah, how lame. You know what? How about this? How about this? Let's see. Where's the other images? would it be? You guys. Where are... Away. No, give me like a back face of them. Come on. Come on. You want to go to ovens? I clicked ovens. Jesus Christ, this website sucks. I'm looking for a... I'm looking for for something I can put right here. So that I can have a cooking stream. But I need, like, the back view of it. I don't know. I need, like, the... Yeah, I like need the back view of the cooktop. So like essentially a cooktop that's angled backwards sort of thing. Yeah, can't find any. Apparently that's not a position that photos are taken in for some reason. So many lost opportunities. I demand justice. Justice for the non-body having abled. Alright, so I think that's gonna call the base. Yep. Can move. Target position is navigation finished. Change into the walking state. Which then means the animation tree is going to kick over into here. Through that. And this will kick back when it's not equal to 1. And then under the walking state, that's all of this. If they can't move, then character change state idle. $87. I need to be reminded, like at about the 7-hour mark today, to look into this stuff. I need to be reminded to look into this. Because this here I'm assuming this is what's displayed to yourselves. I assume it's what's displayed to yourselves. So that like your message data is sent to me. Remind you of what? I need to be reminded to do this stuff. Creating a custom experience with heat. Because what I would like to do, if this is what's displayed to you when you're interacting with heat, that's the only way I can think that. Add event listener message. Oh no, hang on. This is when the WebSocket receives a message. Okay, so this is what gets displayed on my side. Because I was hoping I'd be able to set it up so that something displays on your side, which I should be able to do. I've seen other extensions do that. But yeah, I want to look into it so I can see if there's a way to the Heat.js and storage for more robust client implementation. Okay, so that's the message being received. So that's me receiving a message from your interaction and drawing something. And this is my side again. Maybe I'd have to make something myself. Because yeah, I'd like it to be set up so that you interact on your side. It pops up a context window. You select something from that context window, like an anomaly from that list, and it sends the request, sends the WebSocket to me with the information of where you selected and which anomaly you selected. And then on my side, I check the active OBS anomalies, or the active anomalies, identify what position or what anomalies in overlap with the position you had selected. And if there is one, if there's multiple, or if there's one, we just grab the first one and resolve it for that anomaly. That's what I would like to do, so that way it's not channel redeem based. But I think I need to create an actual Twitch extension. So that might be something I'll look into. We will look into it. G'day, Wonky. How are we? Ask JD to fix the audio-visual one for now. Are you talking like the audio-visual anomalies not appearing? I don't know what's broken with those. Those have me confused because I didn't change anything with them. I didn't change anything with them and they just stopped working. It doesn't make any sense. Just ask JD to fix it. Nah. I can fix it. What are you talking about? I don't need help. Oh no, it was green! Roulette was green. And yes, Goose, they are gambling without you. You all missed out. You all missed out on a green. Keep missing green, no one's ever going to have as much gold as me. It's been 3 weeks or so, so maybe you can go. Maybe you can, but clearly you're not gonna. I will. I get so involved in this that I'm doing that I just forget about it, which is why I need people to remind me at like the 7-hour mark. Hey, don't forget, you've got this other stuff you need to do. And then I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to commit this up. I'm going to move on to that. Stop reminding you every 6 months. Yeah, don't remind me every 6 months. Remind me every day at the 7th hour of the stream. That's what I need. 6 months is too long. Ooh, Jesus Christ, Flaggle. It actually hit 12. Maybe make it a redeem. No, because if I make it a redeem, someone will redeem it early. At the 7-hour mark, I'll ask what game we're playing. So today we're going to be playing, we're going to be playing some Path of Exile. Alright. So I think from the 7th hour to the 9th hour, we'll work on Godoverlay stuff and look at fixing. You lost it all, Flag. Easy come, easy go. At the 7th hour mark, we'll do the Godoverlay investigation, figure out why they're not working, and then we'll like investigate the implementation of heat to see if there's a way we can customize it on your side, not my side, for the pop-up, like context pop-up and stuff like that. And then at the 9-hour mark, we will jump into Path of Exile for a couple hours. Can I have a redeem to make you play games I want to play, but my potato PC can't run? What games do you want to play? Because there's the 100,000 redeem, where I'll play a game for an hour and a half. You can redeem that, or 500,000 for game all day. But the games that are played can't be like $100 games or anything like that. So no Civ 7, no Indiana Jones and the Golden Circle, none of that bullshit. Alright? Not paying that much money for a game. If you buy it and gave it to me, I mean, I guess that would be fine, but I'd be concerned that it needs to be checked on here first. Like, I'm never going to be playing Indiana Jones and the Golden Circle because I have an AMD GPU. So clearly it's not going to run well on my PC. You just have an option to redeem you play our games. Well, if you redeem the play game for an hour and a half and you tell me, hey, this is my game, you should play it, then I'll play your game. You can use the redeem to make me play your game. That's fine. It's perfectly fine. That was a walking state, that's right. And by doing it this way, I don't need to keep track of previous velocity anymore. I can instead do init state that.
I figured out what the password is, but it keeps changing before I can put it in.
There is no password for the door. We've covered this. There's no password for the door. The game's made by Perfectly Paranormal and some new horror puzzle games. Let me have a look. Perfectly Paranormal. Perfectly Paranormal. The holy gosh darn. Why is that Elvis as a butt? Is that demon in the background playing a guitar a butt? Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. I'd be down to play those. That'd be fine. Those are fine. What was the other one? What were the new horror puzzle games? Cluedo. Do you have a Steam page yet? God, no. I haven't even gotten out of the prototyping phase of this game. Once I've got the prototyping phase done and I've got some 3D assets in there and like something to actually put onto a Steam page, then I'll start looking at putting in a Steam page. But yeah, Steam page is a bit off, I think. It's very early days still. Very early. Thanks for the lurk, Mike. See you this Arvo. Ready or not? No. None of these are really horror, are they? Don't forget, there's always a goose bank. Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Chained in the back rooms. So that's the chained together back rooms. Yeah, none of those are really appealing to me. I see, we can have that. We go back into the player. We can remove previous velocity. Chess already. Alrighty. Mm-hmm. When we first started on, we still have no starting to feel like we should. It's a $25 gift card a month, like a fortnight. It's not going to do much. I'm taking one of them. I did it. Multiplayer, system inventory, enemy attack. I need procedural terrain 3D like Rust game maps. What can I do? You'll need to start researching the what do you call it? Procedural generation algorithms. There's a few out there that you can use. Gonna get dressed and go out? Fair enough, Tricky. Yeah, I'm buggered. Dude, come on. You've seen it. I know you've seen it.
You should try taking his pieces.
Nah. I'm a pacifist. Playing pacifist chess. Dude, there is a very simple move you could make that would... Like, I would immediately be losing. I'm losing already, but it would put me in an extremely bad spot. Like, somewhere I can't come back from. Nope, that was not it. That's not... It involves moving your rook, alright? You move your rook. No, wrong direction. Move your rook there. If you move your rook there, then I have really, like... Especially when I was up here. So, when I was here, like when my king was here, if you had have moved there, then it's like, alright, shit, I can't take because I get screwed over. I can't take because I get screwed over. No matter what, you get a queen in like a move or two. I don't even know why I'm still playing. I know I've lost. Like... Dude, move there and then I have to move out of the way and then you get my rook. All you're doing right now is purposely playing bad. I know you see this stuff, Wolf. I know you see it. Dude.
Hello, I am Al, and I am looking for sleeping people to haunt them.
Queen! Right there! No. No. You're just annoying me now, Wolf. That's all. That's all you're doing, Wolf, is annoying me. I was about to mate you. No. You could have ended it like 15 moves ago. But no. I'm not going to keep playing a dragged out game just because you want to dick around. That's not how it works. What's this? The demon's not null. The demon's not null. The demon's name is Demon. That's the demon's name. What up, Toronto? That's things. So the idle state handles this stuff, as well as this. I do think this can probably remain in the base state. It can probably remain in here. Things be good? Just getting through work? Nice. Nah, it's null. I know what the demon's name is, alright? I hired them. It's time. I've always wondered what's the difference between null and nil. I think it's just like an engine specific thing. I think nil is an actual object or something. Similar to like a freed instance or something. Invalid assignment of property text with value string on a base object of type nil. Nil represents that your variable was never initialized. So nil says this variable. So for example, this here. That is nil. Now it's null. So nil is just something that's never been initialized. That's it. Let's see. So yeah, that's actually helpful information for when you're debugging something. If it says that it can't assign to nil, you can go, okay, so I've never actually assigned that to be a thing. Right. It's never been given a value. All of these need to do that. Because the base character state is going to apply gravity. And then if I have variable gravity in any instances or something like that, I can just change it in here. And then every state has that variable gravity assigned. So walking also has this stuff, which that's the same as this base here. everything... Actually... Let's have a look in walking. I think idle. I want to do this. I think. So we can do that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to have min speed, max speed. It's going to be min speed. For now, this is just going to be max speed and min speed. But at some point, I'm going to probably for controller. So when we have a controller detected, instead of just being max or min when run's pressed, it's going to check the strength of the left stick forward. And if it's like whatever its scale is, it's like whatever value it is, I'm going to scale that between the min and max walk speed. And then that will allow me to have them walk and run at variable speeds and stuff like that. I could probably do that. No, I won't do that for keyboard. We're going to have ads coming up in a second. I need to knock out some push-ups, and then I'm going to grab myself another coffee. Alright, so we're doing 70 a day at the moment. I need to push out 30 now. That's a bit more difficult than usual. Work on a horror game for a Scream Roulette. Roulette generated void. Interesting. Roulette generated void. I could see that. I can see that being interesting. Alright. Ads hitting. So, BRB, enjoy your ads. Alright, I'm back.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! I love when ads are over. Back later, gonna get my cup of tea and breakfast. Fair enough. Enjoy your cup of tea. Alright. Don't need to have that anymore. Let's have a look at this. Unload menus. Walking is 1, isn't it? 0, 1. Yeah, it's 1. Okay. You hit that when it's not 0, which is correct. Interesting. Doesn't print it again. Ah, yes, that's right, because we're not changing back to idle. That's right. Might need to change it back to idle for things to work. If input direction is vector2 0 and character nav agent target position is vector3 infinite, or character nav agent is navigation finished. I want to do that. And return out. In idle state, we go init state. This needs to set nav agent target position to a vector3 inf. Don't need you in here. I can actually put this back in here. And go if engaged interactable is instance valid. Yeah, cool. Let's just print name, shall we? Ah, yes. If character's null, return. Doesn't have it at the very start. Of course, because base state doesn't get called. Beepers. No. I'm so clever sometimes. Alright. There's something I noticed. The music that was playing is extremely similar to the other song that played before that song. Almost like a motif. There are a few songs in a row. If we have a look at the OST. So you've got A Fond Memory. And then you'll notice A Fond Memory, but it's spelled with a few numbers instead of letters. And then A Fond Memory, but it's spelled with more numbers instead of in place of letters. So the reason for that, and it's the same length each time, it's the same song, but it gets a little bit more, different as it, like, for each one. So, yeah. That's why. That's why you noticed that, Kenneth. Interesting. That's why. Yep. Well, actually, no. That doesn't make sense. Because the engaged interactable should still be... like, that should still be true. So the engaged interactable is cleared out when my mouse is no longer over it. That's not correct. That's going to be running before this. exiting state. Be false. In here, we can go... Exiting state is true. Super init states.
This turd I have been polishing is starting to resemble lasagna. A couple more bugs and it might be time for a taste test. What? Was it something I said?
No, that sounds exactly like how you would make lasagna. It's no surprise at all. I'm gonna wait for a few more people to come in, but I think once we've got 20 people in the stream, I'll do the first giveaway of the day. How's that sound? Do a good old giveaway. Did Ed not pop up?
What the fuck?
There he is. Not sure what happened there. The witch speaks in riddles, impossible to understand. Hypno can only do it because he doesn't waste vital energy on maintaining a body. This is true. Yep. It's very, very true. Oh, that's why. Yeah, if you do the command as a reply to another message, it doesn't actually come through as a command. Yeah, I found that out the other week. So... I want to come up with an idea for a infinite horror game that we can work on one day a week. And that is actually in the Twitch passing itself, right? Yeah, because it doesn't start with the exclamation command. It starts with the at perilous 3D. Like, it does at perilous and then the command. So because it doesn't start with the exclamation command, it doesn't get treated as a command. I believe I added a filter that sliced everything after the reply. My bot was pretty solid. I mean, I'm just using the Twitcher stuff for the command. So, and I don't want to go in and alter it. Like, I don't want to mess with it that much. So, yeah.
I will find you and I will shave your beard.
A, it's insured, so I'll get a payout if you do that. B, I will sue you if you do that and get a second payout. So, either way, it's money to me. I think the only bug it had is one of the Twitch emotes is a pixel too wide. And it would display funny when it did the screen splash. Interesting. Interesting. Just get a second beard. The second beard's not allowed on stream. That's for going out. There's my stream beard, and then there's my going out beard. The going out beard is quite amazing, to be honest. Not if they don't know it's me. Oh no, it's you. You've got to get a little bit too close to me to shave the beard. One of my fake bits of code, probably. Devs never go out, right? Trick question. Damn, he's got me. So what was I going to put in this base state here? Something I was going to do. What was I putting into that base state? There was a reason I was having them init state like that. Ah, that's right. That's what I was putting in there. Init state will have exiting state as false. Now in walking, if exiting state, return. Actually, no, I don't need to do that on anything else. See, that's interesting. What's he gonna do here? It's trying to pop out straight away. I don't know why. Ah, that's why. Yep. So I do need a if exiting state return. And down here we go. I don't need to worry about doing. What I can do is in here say current state exiting state is true. And then current state exiting state false. Now I don't need you to do anything either. And I can remove this stuff from here. This is getting very clean. I like this. I like this. it still popped out. That calls change state, calls this switch state. Existing state is true. Or exiting state is true. Exiting idle. In idle. Interesting. You can see it's in idle. It immediately said walking. That's why. Let me check this. Engaged triggered. Don't know what it's doing. I'm not seeing where you're being triggered from. Aussie mode. Now, actually, let me double check something here. There we go. Because CSLR is now VIP. So we can ignore CSLR being in third place. They're already a VIP. Wolf is currently looking to get the VIP today. Very nice. You are in second, Kenneth. Don't know what the VIP is? You get a little diamond next to your name that shows that you're a VIP, and you don't get the timeout, like you don't get the delay if you try to post messages too quickly and stuff like that. You can type in emote only mode and such. One thing I do need to do. So for some reason, the container interactable is triggering as soon as I click on it. You also get to say, hey, look at me, I'm a VIP. Those are the only two spots where it's called from. It does it too early. Yeah, I see what's happening. You know what I could... Ooh, that's what I can do. It's gonna make it real. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, that's so good. Hell yes. Okay, here we go. Pre-velocity. Don't need that. Oh, that's... Oh, the state machine's doing so good. I love it. I love having the logic segmented like this. One question, will I need to chat the entire 10 to 12 hours to keep my place? You don't need to, you just need to get your points high enough so that no one can take over you, basically. Generally around about... somewhere around 1,200 points is generally safe. Makes life so much easier when it's in a state machine. Yes. Yes, it does. It's so nice. Time to start chatting. Chat away, Kenneth. You've got free TTS. There's no limit to what you can do. Okay, so now we need to correct that stuff up. So in the casting state, under here, detect interactable. I don't think I want that. I do still need it though. A target selected emit. Ability cancelled, change into idle state. Ability cancelled, change into idle state. Ability triggered. It's so much easier to add features than to debug. Ah, yes. beaches. I know exactly what you're talking about. Morning, Atticus. We've already knocked out 30 push-ups today. I'm gonna be looking to do a few more push-ups than regular today. You just woke up and it's 4:30? Jeepers. Why, Jiminy Criminies. That's redonkulous. Making it so it has consistent physical position between various scenes. Has there ever been a person who redeemed the play games all day, or nah? Not yet. Not yet. Pretty bad food poisoning last night. You've had that a few times recently, haven't you, Atticus? Getting yoked for coming to the US for GodotCon. Nope, not heading in. I'll wait until the EU GodotCon's going on, and then I'll go to that one. How about that? What are you going to use the push-ups for? Just doing extra push-ups. Hear me out. Start a donation goal. It still means traveling to America. Like, I don't have any desire to go to America. Like, I would happily go to GodotCon Europe because I get to go somewhere and experience a different culture while also being at GodotCon. Whereas if I go to GodotCon America, it's like, alright, this is just regular stuff with GodotCon added in. So I can get a 2-for-1 if I hit GodotCon EU. Like, GodotCon Europe. Yeah, culture's very similar. So yeah, like that's why I have no desire to go to America, because if I'm going somewhere, if I'm traveling somewhere, I want to travel somewhere that has a different culture so that I can experience something different. Same reason why I've never been to England, because same goddamn thing. America and Australia are pretty similar in culture, correct? Yep. Pretty similar. At some point, I will do, like, Japan, South Korea, that sort of stuff. I also didn't want to leave Canada for the same reasons. Yeah, like I want to hit all of Europe first. So like, I've been to Sweden. I've been to Fiji for my brother's wedding. I was in Singapore for a week for work, but work was like was up until like 3 p.m. So after 3 p.m. we got to like enjoy the city and stuff like that. So that was fun. To be honest, I don't like most of the culture here. Yay, Sweden. Is it Sverige is perfect, or is bra? Sverige ist bra. Bra. That's right. So I'm mixing up Swedish and German. My bad. I've been doing a lot more German than Swedish recently. Sverige är bra. Ja, Deutschland ist gut. Yeah, not that similar. I know, I mix up er and ist because in English we say is, so when I'm trying to think of it in another language, I'm always thinking ist. Yeah. So don't eat the things that made you sick. It's very simple, Atticus. Don't eat the things that made you sick. At a certain point, Atticus, it's just your fault. Don't use yourself like this. This is not Symbol. Welcome in. G'day, you gadunts. How is everyone? Hello, Patrick. How are you? Pew 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 indeed. What we up to today, Symbol? Post links, give details, all that kind of stuff. Now that we have a bunch of people, I want to start the first giveaway of the day. I'm doing good, Patrick. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. You're tired AF? Fair. Fair. Map generation for the Slay the Spire style. Nice. Saw the Cinnamon Toast Crunch and was like, I haven't had that in years. That's why I don't eat fast food anymore. Too much grease and crap. Cause my stomach to be in shambles. Yep. Yep. I've heard that happens to a lot of people. Alright. G'day, Bucky. You're just in time. Guess what we're gonna do here? I'm gonna quickly get this set up. Comb the beard, give me 2 seconds. Alright. Are yous ready? Are yous ready? Into the giveaway, y'all. Exclamation enter. Exclamation enter to join the giveaway. You got 60 seconds to join. Inspiring stash, thank you very much. It's a lot of effort. It is a lot of effort. Ender. No. We're not going to take on the Ender Dragon here. Alright. Alright, let's see who wins it. Nether. Not going to the Nether world. Enter. Oh, goddamn you all. Alright, Tyranno won. Tyranno has won. I do dislike how it puts in the HTML safe exclamation in there. Also, not exclamation, apostrophe. But yeah, redeem it, Tyranno. I did never figure out the way to join. Stash is nothing like yours. So I have had to start using mustache wax because otherwise it gets too heavy and it falls forward. So it like comes out like a cone, like that sort of thing. So I've had to use mustache wax to keep it upright. So yeah. There we go. First giveaway of the day. We're going to have a couple giveaways today. Have to apply how often? Daily. So I put the wax in last night, and then I slept on my left side, which is why the left side is really good. But I haven't reapplied any today or anything like that. So tonight I'll need to reapply. So like basically after your shower, you need to put it back in. So tonight after stream, after I've done stuff and had a shower before I go to bed, I'll have to put more wax in. But yeah, I don't enter giveaways anymore since I accidentally won Captain Coders. I just shaved my stash and beard today. I've been growing it for like 6 months. I look like a baby clean shaven. But yes, welcome in everyone. What we are doing at the moment is we are working on our state machine. We're cleaning it up. We're setting up all of our states to function exactly how we want. So yeah, that's how good we've got it. Never got that mug. Yeah, so next giveaway. Do we just want it to be another mug, or do we want it to be something else? Never use any other mug for as long as I live. Now remember, take a photo with the mug. Take a funny photo with the mug. Go into the Discord and submit a photo to photo competitions. And if it's the funniest photo submitted by the end of March 16th stream, you win 100 USD. So, you know. If someone just wants to buy a mug, then you can get 10% off. Yeah. The funny thing is, I don't need to use that when I gift stuff. But when I'm giving it back to your stream, your call, your money. Wear the 10% coupon. I'll get a mug after my hat arrives. Let's see here. Autocorrect is killing me. So we need to handle this casting state correctly. Handle select position update. It requires position and ability is not casting. I don't like how it moves towards it. That's the only issue I have. We're not calling quick to move target. Hmm. I have a feeling what's happening is it goes back into idle while the mouse is still clicked and causes this to happen. Pretty sure that's what's happening. We are not the coupon. I mean, you could be. That's because this. I don't know how it's... Maybe under here, I'll just go cancel targeting, just to be sure. Okay. So, it's cast time. If cast time remaining 0. We're going to cancel targeting. That's what we're going to do.
Like, since nothing relies on node path and any find or get nodes are strictly parent and child inside instantiated scenes, I can always get some piece of data like the nearest star from whatever I'm passing through a function DNMOU.
This using a state machine looks too complex for me, unfortunately. It looks complex at first, but it actually simplifies things. Because I can go, all right, in my idle state, this is what happens in my idle state. This is the logic for the player in the idle state. Physics process just checks this stuff here. I can combine this into the one. Checks the input. If we're moving, we change into the walking state. Otherwise, we move towards 0. And we call this physics process here, which just applies gravity, sort of thing. In the walking state, this is what happens in the walking state. We unload all of our menus. In our physics process, we handle, if we're exiting state, we return. If we can't move, then we change to idle and return out. And if we're stationary, we change to idle. So I could probably move that up there. And then go... if that... all that sort of thing. And then we handle our move logic. In the casting state, we handle our move logic for input. We don't handle move logic for click target. That's the part I'm trying to clean up, is in casting state, I don't want the character to move when you click somewhere. Well, I want them to move, but only to a certain position. Like, within this sort of thing. Hello, North Pole. It's okay that you're late. You've admitted you're late, so it's perfectly fine. So it's very helpful to have it set up like this with the state machine, because it allows you to isolate the logic for each state, rather than just having one chunk of code that's basically checking states and running code based on the check. And then our player script, it's got variables that you need, as well as the ready logic for the player, player casting, the cancel targeting, the label interaction, the unlabel interaction, the detecting our interactables that come into this interactable detectable area, selecting what should be displayed as the interactable object, like the active, like the focused object. And then this here is only for dialogue. So if you're in a dialogue, then you don't move. I'm thinking I might be able to remove this at some point, but for now I'm going to keep it. And then we've just got these. So for unhandled input, it's whatever the state's unhandled input logic is. For process, it's whatever the state's update input, update logic is. Physics process, it's whatever the current state's physics process is. So it allows us to split it out. And I've set up my animation tree to use the state machine for its animation, so that it can use that to play the animation based on what state we're in. So it seems more complicated than it is at first, and once you've started to build a small one that has like 2 or 3 states, then it's like, all right, now I know how that setup works. I can expand it to any number of states now. So this casting state is where I'm having the issue. I was under the impression that there was one state machine file that handled most everything. No. The state machine, you have so there's this file here, which is the state machine itself. This just handles changing the states. So whenever I switch state, I go, if it's the same state or the state doesn't exist, return out. Otherwise, set up the state. And then after this, we split out, like, all of these children are the different states. So all of these apply the logic based on this state being the active state. So yeah, it helps to split it out. I'm close to 10k tokens, only 450k tokens to go. I think you're a little bit off there. If you're talking about the 500,000 redeem, I think your maths is a bit off. Just a teeny bit. Yeah, it is when you hit 10,000 tokens, you still need 490,000 tokens. So ad break in progress. An adder break. That's the idle state. In here, process the unhandled input. Hit that. This processes the update. This does handle position select update. Which does this. That's incorrect. That's incorrect. It shouldn't have moved. Right there, you should have moved towards that. You shouldn't be moving to that. You should be moving to that. I think I need to rework this title a bit too. Jesus Christ, Nightbot. You're just coming in with everything at once, aren't you? Christ. Perfect storm of Nightbot. So that's something.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! Let's go into here. Cripple anomaly. Where are all the usual players to clean them up? I know, right? Good night, North Pole. When does daylight savings end? April 6th. There we go. Good nighty night. Yeah, I think what I need to do is I need to start moving up some of this logic into ability itself. Need funk, repair ability. Is that it? I think it was prepare ability. Prepare action, right? That should probably be just prepare at this point. That's where it is. Ability prepare. Target position sets target. Target node sets target. Stealth. Up here. Ability cancel targeting. And ability is not casting. And what was the other one we needed? We needed action triggered. This one. Otherwise, we just do signals, ability triggered, emit. Okay, so that should be fine, hopefully. Someone offering to share their water shader has visible diamond pattern in the wave. What? Visible diamond pattern in the wave. Is like a watermark or something. That was a great one. I pity anyone that didn't get that joke. It's a visible pattern in the water, but it has transparency and depth. So it's like Mario 64 water, but pointy. Yeah. Mario 64 water's pretty good. I'd be fine with pointy, pixely water. So the ability tile sets up this stuff. It's casting or it's finished. I mean, if it matched the aesthetic, that's true. That's very true. I should also remove these to... like that sort of thing. Is action just pressed? And that button up is also incorrect. Function for repair ability, and we push that down and go repair ability. We connect this to prepare ability. There we go, that'll work. That'll be much better. So we add the ability, display the textures, remove the ability, whatnot. So all of this is the logic for triggering the ability and then handling the updates. Ability. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I hate it when sound goes out and a refresh won't fix it. Oh, no. Yeah. Web stuff has issues from time to time. It's very true. The only way it gets fixed is if I switch to another channel and then back. I will say, like, there's a few issues on Twitch. Like, I was watching someone yesterday for, like, a couple of hours, only to realize after a couple of hours, I hadn't been accruing channel points for them. And I was like, huh, that's weird. Refreshed. Still never got channel points for like another 20 minutes. And it only fixed it by closing that window of the browser. Not all instances of the browser, just that window. And then opening it in another tab on another window and moving it to, like, that. Then it worked again. I was like, that's weird. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, and that bug, that exact issue, is what caused me to lose my 250 stream streak on other channels. Very annoying. Losing a stream streak you've been accruing for over a year just because Twitch has a bug. And Twitch is like, as we can't reinstate your stream streak. Like, it's like, you suck. Well, yeah. It happened to a lot of people at the same time on different streams and such. And every time someone was like, I lost my stream streak because of this bug that's in your system. They're like, it's like, sorry, like we'll look into the bug, but we can't give you your stream streak back. It's like, god damn. Yeah. A little bit disheartening, but, you know, stuff like that happens. Stuff like that happens. I'm gonna remove this. You go to if that return. Whoops. That'll do it. Don't need that anymore. Running on Linux for this? Yes, I am. I'm running Kubuntu. Right there. That's what I'm running at the moment. 24042. Now let's see if we've fixed that issue. If we can come across. Okay, cool. Now it's got the issue. Let me just do this. I'm just gonna do that to make sure that it's cleaned up. Audio visual malfunction? Nice. There's plenty of anomalies going on right now for people to clean up and get points to then potentially win. So we have stream anomalies where every 2 weeks people get prizes. I know, no one's redeeming. Like, if no one redeems, no one's gonna win. Yeah, there's 4 active. It's ridiculous. Hey, look how easy it is to get on the non-sub leaderboard and win. Baffling. How is it already connected? That does make sense. How many times is that being called?
I put an anomaly for the text to change. Why did nothing happen, sad face?
Because there's no text change anomaly. Just because text has appeared on the screen doesn't mean it's a text change anomaly. It could be something else that correlates to something appearing. There's preparing there. Okay, so ability triggered. That and also ability cancelled, disconnect. cancel action. So many different signals for these. Right there, you shouldn't have moved. Was it already connected? Everything's getting cleaned up so goddamn much in here that it's fucking sending me insane. Screw it. We're removing that. Going into ability. We're removing this stuff. We're removing everything to do with signals. We're starting from scratch. Right? So. Add the ability, remove the ability. Passive add, passive remove. Casting and finished. Those are HUD signals. These two can move down here. So ability signals. The ability's casting. The ability's finished. Now why does that take an int? Why does it emit index? What cares about you? I don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. Sometimes it's easier to just start from scratch. Disabled false. Disable true. That's what we need. I'm medicated enough that most of this feels like an anomaly. Yeah, fair enough. What is the difference between the yellow error, a red major error, and a red nothing changed error? A red nothing changed error. What do you mean? You're talking about in this context, like down in this area here? Okay, so let's start with selecting a target. Ability target selected. Connect that to set ability target. And down here becomes position selected. Set ability position. Gonna have you return a ball. Down here returns true. Over in here, trigger is false. No. Abilities casting, we do that. We go trigger will be ability prepare. If trigger I'll rename this to ability triggered, because it's an ability that we're triggering, not an action. Naming is important. There's still an anomaly. If anyone wants to grab the anomaly, otherwise I'm gonna start cleaning them up. Oh, what's wrong? Where can I see which game is working on? Who is Hecus? I don't know who Hecus is. He is. Right. Sorry. My bad. My bad. I tried to decipher it and thought you were saying like hip is or something like that, but I couldn't decipher it. The game that I'm working on is a game that's been it's been like 2 months worth of development at this point, so it's nothing as spectacular. It's an action RPG called Engineered. There's no Steam page or anything that for it yet, because there's nothing to really put up there. I'm thinking what I might do is put something down below that just says like what the current main project is, and go from like that way people have somewhere that they can see what I'm doing most of the time. But yeah, it's going to be an action RPG, a pre-apocalypse. So before the apocalypse happens, and yeah, you do stuff and you can either help or hinder or not care about the apocalypse. Already got more than you got? I mean, this is a game that I've wanted to make for ages. Yeah, there's an entire series of videos that I put up on YouTube. We've got an entire playlist. This one here, which it's got all of the, like, from start to finish of the documentation and planning of this game. So, how long do you think it's going to take you? It's going to take me at least, at minimum, 2 years. Minimum. And that's assuming that by the end of this year, I can have an alpha to kind of test gameplay and get feedback on interactions and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a big one. There's that link there will take you to all of the important links: YouTube, Discord, here, Blue Sky, whatnot. But yeah, so what I'm going to do though is I'm going to come up with an idea to work on 1 day a week, and that project will be like a small, simple game that we can make over the course of like 3 or 4 months, 1 day a week, sort of thing. Break it up so we work 5 days a week on this, 1 day a week on that, sort of thing. Blue Sky Go Burr, 10 times better social media. Yeah, I mean, I've had a few bots come in from Twitch side. And they'll be the bots that are just like, hey, I followed you on Twitter, give me a follow. It's like, no. Like, what? I don't know you, why no? Maybe I'll stream my progress as well in the near future. Yeah, do it. Still a beginner in this, we'll see. I've only been doing this for like 7 to 8 months at this point. So, being a beginner is nothing. And when I say this, I mean game dev and streaming in general. Not this project. I do not have a background in game dev, no. I've not worked for any game dev company. I've not got any games released on Steam or anything like that. I've got a concept of a game that I put up on itch, but haven't. I need to rebuild that from scratch if I want to make it into an actual project. Also, welcome in, Julius. I type too slow. Yeah, no background in game dev, but I have been a programmer for about 10 years, so I have a programming background. Chess. Alrighty. I'm gonna have to set the chess redeem to, like, not only an hour between, but one person can redeem it once a day. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. A software engineer for 3.5 years now. That's fair. Software engineers would be a good start to game dev. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You need critical understanding, though. LLM can be helpful for learning, but you need to be able to problem solve. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Heartbound soundtrack. Exactly. That is correct. I think there was a study recently about people using LLMs and the impact on their ability to problem solve because their overuse of AI and stuff like that. Shit. I see where I've gone wrong. Nah, math is great. I love math. Question the methodology of the study, but brain muscles need workout for sure. Yeah. But if you're not practicing, then it's obviously an issue. If I go there, you take there. I then have to move out. But then you can go there. Then you can go there, and then it's check. Screw it. I'm gonna let you take my queen. Sucks if you're not eating. That's a good one. Come on, Wolf. not going to help me. That's not going to help me at all. Nothing's going to help me at this point. I should have moved you forward. That's like the only thing that would have helped. You or you, one of the two. God damn it. Of course you move out now. I'll make this as annoying for you as possible. There we go. Still managed to draw it. I like it. Let me catch up on stuff here. Coding is literally the only thing that's taught me math properly. School was useless. Your teachers were useless. For me, I became a web developer for 1-2 years, and now I've been an indie game dev for 3 months. At an intermediate level now, at least first main indie game into itch. Kind of hard for me to map what the skill level is in indie space versus industry, because indie tend to need to know 4 different jobs, not just one. No, not necessarily. So an indie, like indie just means independent. So you're an independent game dev. So you don't have a publishing house, you're not working for a studio, you don't have financing and stuff like that. So if you work with an artist and a composer to make your game, then you're still indie game devs. You're not financed by anyone. It's just 3 people making an indie game together. For instance, this game here, I'm not going to be doing the animation for it. I'm going to be paying someone to make the animation for it. Independently funded is not great mapping for indie. The whole word space is kind of broken. So I'm going to pay someone to do the animations for my characters. And I'm going to pay someone to do the music for the game. I'm still an indie dev. Like, that doesn't mean that my game is no longer an indie game. And yeah, skill set is broader, but I mean, it still boils down, like, if I was to pay someone to do my 2D artwork for the UI and the menus and such, and like paid for sound effects and things like that, and all I did was the coding, still an indie game dev. Like, I can pay other people to do the things that I can't or don't want to do. So indie teams tend to wear a lot of hats. Tend to, but not always. They tend to, but not always. Like the common indie dev is not every indie dev. Aussie mode. Mostly web dev and feel attacked because this is true. In web dev, I could only dream of someone who could replace logic with math for the extra cycles. Yeah, it's called an NPM it's called a node package. You just install it through NPM. Don't worry about the fact that it comes with an extra 43 megabytes that you don't actually need. No hat though, most of it was art anyway. Just wish every now and then someone else would optimize. Yep. You're triggering me. Funny. Alright, so where was I with this? Okay, so the player is listening for these two to switch into the casting state and switching out of the casting state for that. Okay, so for ability, we need to go. I think I can just do ability needs target. And that's it. I don't think I need the other one. We need that to emit with self as well. So the ability needs a target. Depending on what target it needs, it's going to trigger one of these. And then there's cancel and triggered. So it emits this, it changes into that state. Prepare should only be called... Where is it? If it's not casting. Yep. So if it's casting, it returns. If it's not casting, it prepares, which sets it to casting. No, it doesn't. Casting is true at this point. Actually, no, not casting. Casting and targeting. Targeting is true. Under here. If it's targeting, return out. Then ability triggered. Ability is null, we do nothing. We got an ad break coming in too. Jesus. These ad breaks are coming around too fast. I don't feel like I'm getting anything done. Time needs to slow down. Why can't time progress at the rate of 1/4 time? I want you to make something move back and forth. And if you want to modify the movement, you have to alter every if statement instead of just tweaking the formula. This is the most triggering. Literally lines of if statements rather than finding a pretty sine curve. Or using Excel to capture a y equals mx plus b. That's a... I remember when JavaScript frameworks weren't a thing. I remember when the only JavaScript framework was fucking jQuery. Those were the days. The days when devs needed to know how to do stuff instead of installing a package. Alright, I'm going to take a break on these ads. I will be back shortly. Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'd still have a minute to go. Can't even refactor it how I want because it changed the whole project. And if something breaks, it'd be hard to find. Literally only refactor one function. Copy paste code blocks every other week. Yuck. Don't talk to me about MVC because it doesn't exist in that world. MVC, fuck off. Piss off with that stuff. Piss off with all
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! Alright, I think it's time. Actually, no, we'll save that for another couple hours. So on the next ad break when I have lunch, I'll gift out some subs. Rigged? Of course it's rigged. It's roulette. What's with all the generosity today? Twitch payment came through yesterday. So I can use that to re-give. Kind of give it out. Help grow the community. 22,752. Ooh, on black. It's rich now. So everyone gets gifts. Not rich. Like, I'm not gifting people $100 every hour. Like, I'm spending like 50 USD. And it was black. God damn, Camino. What's the game? The game is an action RPG. It's pre-apocalypse. You don't get stronger through leveling. You get stronger via having better equipped gear and abilities. So there's AI devices and whatnot, which like help fight with you and defend you and heal you and stuff like that. And then there's also bioserums that give you like minor superpower type stuff, but you can have multiple of them at the same time. So you could have 4 minor superpowers type things, or you could have 4 AI devices.
Look at this, sorry, not
or you can mix them together.
Let me find some space for you.
Camilos, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Enjoy it, Cavino. Cavino, you can now do the amazing stash. You can now do that, Cavino. Coming back to lurking quietly. Thanks for the lurk, Camilos, and for the gifted sub. You are a legend. Just a reminder, like, I feel this is important. Let me bring it up here. We need 29 more sub points before we get another animated emote slot. And that animated emote slot, we need to, like, if we hit that, we're going to discuss as a community what that animated emote is going to be. It's going to be beard and mustache related. Let's assume I never used Twitch before. What are gifted subs? Gifted subs are someone else buying a subscription to someone's channel and giving it to someone else. So Camilos just gifted a sub to Cavino, which means Cavino's now subscribed to my channel for the next month, and they can use my animated emotes and stuff like that.
Subjects are here.
Right there. Thank you, gamer. Thank you for demonstrating what a gifted sub is. So Zata, you can now use the animated emotes. And you also don't have to watch ads for the next 30 days on this channel. So yeah. Yes, you're rich in emotes. Specifically, this emote. Sub points only work for regular sub and prime. I don't know. No. So there's a difference between... There's two different sub points. So this one here, we're now at 87 of 115. So there's subscriber points, which is a prime sub is half a point. Is that a bison? No, it's a beard and mustache. So that's a beard and mustache throwing it back. That's what that is. Yeah, a prime sub is half a point. A tier 1 sub is 1 point. Tier 2 sub is 2 points. Tier 3 sub is 6 points. And even if they're gifted subs, they count towards this. You've then got the sub points that are displayed underneath in the little goals area, which I think that's just counting like individual subs, like someone subscribing. It doesn't count gifted subs down there. And then you've got the Partner Plus, which... Oh, sorry, not the Partner Plus. You've got the Plus goal, which Plus goal is only new subscribers. It doesn't count resubscriptions and stuff like that. Beard bison sounds scary. Every bison has a beard. Yeah. We also have a hype train going. I saw it start, but it only just triggered. I just realized. But not all beards are bisons. Yes, all bisons are beards, but not all beards are bisons. Don't you fight me. No, I didn't leave the light on. Never mind. Makori, thank you for the 10 bits. Much appreciated. I really need to fix up that bit bar at the top. Right, so we're omitting that. And we go to this state. I click here. You don't disappear. It went back into idle straight away. That's why. I think under here... No, that's not happening. Never mind. Ability target selected. Actually, no, position selected. We can go signals. Ability target selected. Disconnect from here. Good hype train. Very good hype train. Thank you all very much. Did you make the beard bison emote? No. If you hover, like if you click on the emote, it'll come up with the artist that's credited. It's Kumezu. Kumezu made all of these beard-based emotes. Gonna head to bed pretty late. Enjoy the rest of your stream. I will, Zata. Thank you for being here. I'm here 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours, so feel free to pop in whenever. Didn't know you could see the creator? Yep. Every emote you can click on and it'll bring up the person that, like the artist, if there's an artist credited. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Legend. I got the tab still open for tomorrow. No need to rush. Fair enough. I'll probably still be here when you wake up. If you're up in 8 hours, I'll probably be playing Paths of Exile by that time. I'll just check if it's up tomorrow. I'll probably still be here, in all likelihood. You too, Zata. Good night. It's definitely a good emote. Definitely a good emote. Alright, so that prepares, sets those up and triggers. I think we also need to connect ability cancelled. Cancel ability. Pop that's in here. There we go. Signals. Ability cancelled. Disconnect. Cancel ability. If signals ability position selected is connected to set ability position, then we disconnect set ability position, and if ability target selected is connected, get rid of set ability targets. And I can have this do cancel ability. Now we need to make sure prepare can't be triggered multiple times, which that's what targeting is for. So ability sets targeting to true. We can also go targeting is false. Ability is targeting or ability is casting. We can return out. Alright, that should be good. There's no way for prepare to be run multiple times. If it returns true, none of that's been connected. If it returns false, they have been connected. And when they're triggered or when it's cancelled, this runs and resets and unconnects things. So now okay, so that's not switching. It shouldn't be moving towards it. That's the thing. Ability triggered. Print, move. Let's see what happens. Okay. So something up here. I'm assuming here. It's just press, then we want to Q3U. And return out. But it then creates a new one. If I change that to a null, like if this instance valid is not null, then it won't create it again. And ability targeting. Let's see. Creating decal. What up, Jedum? Getting that mustache all nice and organized, I see. I don't know what I didn't change anything. I just put in extra logging. There goes the dev. It goes well. We've cleaned up our state machine a bit so far. So now I'm just testing out this stuff. So that works. But if I have it here, that also works. What are you doing today? You're streaming today, aren't you? Sunday? You stream Sundays. Because the instance is not valid. Yep. Damn it. Yeah, if you're streaming today, I'm gonna be getting that Elvis skin. So see how it didn't say. It didn't print that. Boss! Boss Unleashed! Welcome in, how are you? G'day, all you gadunts. What were you up to today? Post links. Let us know. Let's see what you were up to. Welcome in. For everyone that's new here, I'm Hypnotic. I'm making an action RPG in Godot. We're about 2 months into develop at the moment. And yeah, I do it 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. Working on a file server that is a D&D game engine. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. A file server that's a D&D game engine. So the file server just holds all the assets and stuff like that for the D&D campaigns and stuff like that. Not even? Is the actual RPC interface for the game. Okay, so all like the file server receives the request of like what the player's going to do or doing or something like that, and it processes based on the game state type thing. You get your stats by reading files, issue commands by writing ones, etc. Yeah, that's cool. As the file server double as D&D engine. I think the logic, like the game logic, runs on the file server. Ideally, you'll be mounting the server to a directory. AI can be shell scripts. Yeah, nice. Good old 9p protocol from Plan 9. That's sweet. Real interesting idea. I would have never thought of that. Every time I think of someone setting up stuff for D&D, I always I immediately go to Tabletop Simulator. That's always where my mind goes. Yeah, very nice. Very, very nice. Well, this is the stuff that we've got at the moment for our game. You can talk to characters. You can interact with inventory and take stuff out or put stuff in, or right click to put stuff in and take it out, or all that stuff. It gives you the information of what's selected. We have equipment So let's put that over there. And so we've got equipment here. You can click on this and it gives you the details of the ability. You can equip it. And then you got the little 3D representation of the equipment. And the equipment gives you this ability. And then you can select the target location for the ability. We're reworking our state machine at the moment, so we've got some bugs with the casting state that I'm currently just correcting. Plus, we haven't even finished the casting state, so yeah. I think that's incorrect. Actually, I think I know what the issue is here. If one of those two and the ability is casting, that's the problem. It keeps changing into the idle state because the character starts moving. But we only want it to do that if they are currently attempting to cast the ability. So it's like interrupting the ability. If you go to cast an ability and then you move while you're casting it, it interrupts it and stops casting. Off-the-shelf LLM kind of suck at tabletop RPG stuff. You end up needing to train heavy for it. AI Dungeon guys did some nice write-ups. I have seen some pretty good streams of like one person being the dungeon master, and then the 4 characters in the game, in the D&D campaign, are all AI controlled. And then, yeah, chat basically assists with like the DMing or with what the character should, like what the character's personalities are and stuff like that. So then chat decides the NPC or the chat, the AI controlled character's personalities, and then the AI takes on that personality for the character so that when something happens, the AI does its thing. What the heck did you just stop? Major opcode of failed request. Serial number of failed request. Current serial number in output stream. That's interesting. I have never seen that happen. I'm gonna look into that. Default window error handler. So, unhandled X server error, bad implementation. Ensure your system and or related software packages are up to date by running the appropriate update commands for your Linux distribution. Verify X server installation. Confirm that X server is properly installed and configured on your system. Review the logs. Check the X server logs for more detailed information. Ah, yes, that is a very good idea. Let's see. Let's head bar log.
Ladies and gentle gnomes, I have obtained wine. It is time to turn these bugs into spaghetti, skibbity this riz, and get back to work on these banana skins and other such technical programmer terms with which I intimately familiar as APM.
PMs. Fucking PMs. Am I right? It's all vsync stuff. Doesn't look like there's anything in here. Yeah, I think it might just be Godot issue. Might just be Godot issue. No loves his PM. I hate my PM. It uses Whisper CVP to track what is being said. A distill of DS to make simple queries against Obsidian Markdown Vault. But the idea is surface relevant context, yeah. Streaming, it's the best way to do it. Language passing is the headache, yeah. Will be released as FOSS eventually. Currently, code's not committed. Yeah, fair enough. Let's see what this says. This time my game crashed while the editor remained open. There's an issue with X11 rather than Godot, I'm not sure yet. Try using 4.3 beta 1 after making a backup of your project with prefer Wayland enabled in the editor settings. This will make Godot use native Wayland as opposed to running over X Wayland. Let's see. Let's do that. Let's try that. Mees lad? Are you asking how old I am? Because I am 34. That is how old I am. Let's hope that fixes whatever that issue was. Requires other stuff. Repo isn't set up to be built by other people. Started making games at 24. Nope. Nope. I've been a programmer since I was like 24. Professionally, I was a programmer since 24. Yeah, game dev was June last year. June 24th was when I started streaming, and that's also when I started game deving. So, yeah. And remove some of these. $29, just about to get into game dev. Yeah, nice. It's never too late to get into game dev. Well, I mean, there is a point that it's too late to get into game dev. But that point is also when it's too late to do anything else because you've ceased to be. So, you know, up until that time, it's never too late. Okay, so after I select now, make games for fun, not for the money, especially as industry is shrinking at the moment. Exactly, exactly. Do other things for the money. Yeah. I mean, I've got my Godoverlay, which I'm using to make the stream more interactive in unique ways. And I'm going to be looking at tinkering with the heat extension on Twitch to improve the way you interact with the stream anomalies. And at some point, I want to have stream anomalies at a good enough standing, or this entire overlay at a good enough standing that I can release it to other people to use. Tricky actually commissioned you to do it. Do what? I encourage everyone to make games, same way everyone should make art, but making a living is a big step up. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Upgrade anomalies using heat. No, so Tricky mentioned it, and then I had looked into heat before. So like I'd looked into heat before, but I'd only seen these things, and I was like, yeah, no, I don't really want those. And then I saw this, create new experiences. And I was like, okay, so there's a JavaScript that you can use. I was like, I think that JavaScript is just on my side. I think I would need to set up my own custom implementation that runs So that, like, when you click an area on the screen and hold for like 1 second, it pops up a context menu with all of the anomalies that you can choose from. And then you choose the anomaly, and it sends a request to me with your user ID, where you clicked, and what anomaly you selected. And then I process that and go, is that an anomaly? Do I have anything to clean up? Should I award points and all that type of stuff? I don't know if I can do that with heat. That's something we need to look into. If I can't, then it's something that I'll need to... like, it'll be a custom extension, basically, that I have to make. But I'm hoping... no, because that's just the API. But yeah, that's why we need to look into it. We need to investigate it to see what the best way to do it is. Used to be able to make money on Twitch by making an extension, which used bits and getting it cut. I remember when Twitch Dev released that. Yeah, so there are still a few things out there. Like, there's something that Matisse Tech put out, which, if we have a look, that is terribly white. Create dashboard, extensions, OBS. Where is it? Chat plays OBS. So this here introduces a new way to engage with your audience by letting chatters interact directly with OBS sources. With clicks on the stream itself, viewers can move and modify on-screen elements in real time, creating a dynamic and fun experience for everyone. You can also add information about a window on your screen and lock them to a specific location. So this here was made by Matisse Tech, who's streaming right now. Like, they're streaming right now. But you can see they make money through it by getting 20% of bits thrown. Yeah. So that's one way you can make money. But yeah, there's... Ow. I'm gonna take that. I'll go if just in case the Raycast result does not have a position. Extremely rare, but like just in case it happens. I remember first TwitchCon EU, just after they launched it, the soundboard guy was making a killing. Yep. Which was funny because he had a whole bunch of copyright sounds on the board. Yeah. That was the other problem. Rather ironically, the black hole captures the camera and it can't escape. Unfortunately, this is undoubtedly not due to gravity, as the camera doesn't experience it. Yep. And what is the Recode design, and how do I add a path for Mac? I got no idea. Recode design. No, not sure. Never heard of it. Planning on attending a 3-year college program on game programming? Yeah, go for it. If you're interested in game development stuff, go for it. add a log message to that early return, one that says this should never happen. I'll be adding a logger to stuff at some point. Like I need to create a logger, but like I'll add logger message stuff to this because I'm going to create and implement the logger before I say that the prototype is finished. But yeah. Godot push error and push warning are decent. Does that just push to Godot's like default logs? Do it now so we can all enjoy the surprise Pikachu JPEG moment when it logs it. Like, is it going to log it out? Like, if I do a print error, or like a push error, push an error message goes built in debugger and the OS terminal. This function does not pause project execution. Built in debugger and the OS terminal. So that's only for the debugger though. So when I release the game, I want that message to go to a log file, not just Godot's debugger, so that I can have a log file that the user can submit for bug reports and stuff like that. I mean, it's probably something I can use now to just be like, you know, replace with actual logger function sort of thing. Yeah, like I would create my own logger, which will have information log out to a file that I want people to send to me if there's some, yeah. Put message in the brackets to help you track. Yeah, like I was just, the only reason why I put it here in the first place was so I could get access to this document here. Printer, print verbose, print rich. Print rich. Ah, BB code tags, right. Yes, they're the only ones there. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna change this to a push warning. Here we go. Ability selected position. Ability raycast. Wait, attempt at selecting position or ability. Resulted in no position. That sort of thing. Yeah, all the push warning and push error stuff will eventually be moved to a custom logger type thing. So what was I doing? That's right. I'm moving the selection up into here. If it requires a target, we do that. If ability requires position, then we raycast to a more layer. Ability position selected. There we go. Still exists. Because go. If the instance is valid, you free it. And now that we've got that done, I now need to start turning off the ability states, like the casting state.
Can you help me with a recode design for Mac? It is on the editor settings menu.
Give me 2 seconds. So, recode design. I've never used recode, so it would be interesting. So I'm gonna clamp the ability cast time remaining. I probably need to set these values up to minus delta. Not clamp. Max. Maybe the same way as that is. Under ability, we need to set up a float and cooldown remaining, I think it is. Yes, it is. Cool. So I'll check this and then I'll have a look for you, Kenneth. Okay. Nothing still. David, g'day. How are you? How's things? I have no idea what Recode Design is. A Recode Design for Mac. It is on the editor settings menu. I don't know what you're... I don't know what you're referring to, Kenneth. What's... I've seen nothing about Recode.
I meant our code.
Our code design. This thing. Okay. We got ads coming in. I'm gonna have to grab lunch during these ads. But Godot R code design. Okay, so it looks like you give it a theme file. So I would imagine you'd give it a game, like a theme. Maybe? I don't know what R code design is. Alright, BRB, I'll be back in a minute. I just need to grab lunch. Your 200-pound keyboard just broke. Hoping it'd be covered by warranty. Now using a 10 quid keyboard. Oh no.
and there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over! Actually, camera off while I eat. No one needs to see that. Alright. Lunchtime chess while I eat so that I don't need to try and code while having a fork in one hand. Make it an interesting game. I don't know if I'm gonna win this. I would have pushed it forward. Pushing it forward would have been a much better move. That'll hopefully stop him. Put a bit of a damper on him. Mm-hmm. This can work.
So, I've cooked up this crazy theory that T-Rex small arms was a result of sexual competition. Being just bird ancestors, I imagine they fought like roosters and their arms became liabilities. Over generations, the males with less arm to lose dominated, and blammo, rapid evolutionary pressure for tiny arms. Just picture roosters. Sorry, had to get that out of the old parsnip.
Ah, fair enough. Makes sense. I think this game's going well. Gotta love it when your jaw clicks. So there or there are my two options, basically. Does that still keep... Well, actually, I could pull you all the way back here. You go there. It's not an audio glitch. No, this song is always like this. Ah, yeah. I may have lost the upper hand here now. I go there, you go there, take. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's hope. Because I was a piece up, now I'm a piece down. Well, I'm only one pawn up now. Correct. That is correct. I know. As I said, pacifist chess. Like... You're gonna move that out of the way. No. That's a good move. That's a good move. If I move you there, or move you out of the way there, you get my rook. I could take your rook first. No, because if I take your rook, yeah, never mind. If you go there, I take there. If you take that, I take that. So, either way, I'm in a good spot, and I like it. This is why you beat me? What, because I think about what their resulting move could be? Interesting tactic, that's for sure. I'm not gonna take the bait. I can now move there, threaten your queen. If you take mine, I take yours. And then you take there, and I take there. And then it's a rook. It's two rooks to a rook and a knight at that point. Let's do it. I like to play economy games, so I can win by being able to replace massively. There. Could have put your knight in the way of the rook up top. I could have, but that blocks me from then being able to take his rook if he took my rook. So if that was there, like if I did that, Set you up on the king, though. How? Because right now, if that moves there, I take there. That was actually a bad move on my part. Nah, it's a bad move because they can just take, and then I've got to take. And now it's a queen and 2 rooks to 2 rooks and a knight. Yeah, that was a bad move. I should have moved my queen. What are you doing? What are they doing? What? What was that? God damn it, Perilous. I'll do the monkey type before I do the chess. I can tell you that much. I've got him. I've got him cornered. You take, I take. If you don't take, I go there. If you go there, I go there, and then you're forced back, and I go there. Yeah. It's just, it doesn't work for them. They can't win this. You have to move back there, and then I go there for checkmate. I don't know, because you have to move there now, and then I can just, you know, cool. I don't know how I won that, but sure. Oh, 56.5, a 400 and 150 rated, and they got a brilliant move. I gotta see where this brilliant move is with the knight. So they had a blunder there. I had a great move there. How is that brilliant? I was like, ooh, nice. Yeah, that was the biggest blunder for me. The fact they didn't see it, so nice. Yep, great move for me. Yep, cool. Let's do this monkey type first. I have to get back into the programming at some point. $80 at 99% with punctuation and numbers. God damn. And a hydrate. Alright, let's get the hydrate. You're drinking, so you could get a free queen? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. $100 at 100. Triple, triple. Triple, triple. The other thing I'm gonna do... Where's chess? There's been too much chess going on lately. Like, too much chess. It can be redeemed once every hour, and everyone can redeem it once per day. Once per stream. So, send me the challenge. Send me the challenge, Perilous. And after this, we'll be back into the game deving. This won't take too long, don't worry. That's your move. Come on. I go back to this. Interesting. What up, Innsbar? How's things? That would be a very silly thing for me to do. Good, playing some modded Minecraft. Very nice. Coco! G'day, you good dunce. How are we all? What we is up to today? You know, do all the things, post links, all that kind of stuff. Look away for 1 second and I'm here. Isn't that always the way? So. Your king is wide open. There we go. Thank you for the rook. Yeah, now what? God damn it. Thank you for the other rook. It's like drinking has made you better at chess, Perilous. Yeah. Maybe not. Never mind. That was not the move. Every road leads to Hypno. Yep, this is true. Once walked away from my PC and came back to 4 Hypno windows. That's right. You should have... Come on. Come on. Go to the left. All right. So with that done, we can finally get back to programming after 40 goddamn minutes. You blundered? You blundered a few times. That's what I expect, though, because you've been drinking. So, you know. Oh, very unorthodox indeed. Very, very unorthodox. Back to your regularly scheduled nonsense. You mean go juice? Yes, go juice. Go-go juice for my go-go-mobile. Now, the problem is, I was halfway through setting up all of this ability triggering stuff, and now I've forgotten where I was up to. You don't know Go-Go-Mobile? You don't know Go-Go-Mobile? G'day, Macquarie. How's things? There's, Yellow Pages Go-Go-Mobile ad from 1992. Shannon's Insurance Go-Go-Mobile TV ad. Like, they're amazing. Like, they're pretty fantastic.
A broken fraps. Problem with my Go-Go-Mobile. Go-Go-Mobile? Problem with my Go-Go-Mobile, and I was wondering if... G-O-G-G-O. Problem with my Go-Go-Mobile, and I'm... Yeah? Yeah? No, not the dark. Not the dark. So I always think it's the dark. It's a weird ripper.
I love that ad. That ad is the best. I do like how in the title of that video though, they said Go-Go Mobile with like G-O Mobile. And then in the ad, they spell it. It's G-O-G-G-O. It's Gog-Go. Gog-Go. Yeah, that thing, I love that ad. That is the best ad from my childhood right there. Sure if it was you or Snin that showed me that one. It would have been Snin showed you, but I reminded Snin about it, I think. There was also, I think, TAC drink driving. I don't think it was a drink driving ad. Aussie ad, driving at night, directions. What was it?
Good day.
It was none of those. I'm not going to be able to find it. It's too difficult. G'day, Red Rum. How are you? Going through all the Wild Aussie adverts. I was laughing so hard that day. They're so great. They're all so great. I need to try and find one off stream because it's going to take some serious digging to find it. But I can't remember if it was like a TAC ad or like a mill. What is it? Like a map ad. Like a Melrose or Vic Rose or something like that. Ad. Yeah. It could have been a car ad for all I know. And the Aussie ads are so good. The Aussie ads used to be so good. They used to be so good. These days, Aussie ads just aren't that great. I'm sorry. Did everyone hear about the Aussie that was selling their ute? Or was it? Not refreshingly honest. There was someone that was selling their car, and it was like a 1990s Ute. And the way they advertised it was amazing. Because they were talking about how, like, they basically kept saying that it was the Ute of, like Odin, and it was imbued with the power of what's Odin's horse? Yeah, it was an amazing private ad. And they couldn't get done for false advertising either, because the outs were so outrageous that Slipnir, that's it. Yeah, they just like kept relating the Ute to Norse gods. And the advert was amazing. It just made you want to buy the Ute. But no, you couldn't get sued for false advertising because it's clearly outrageous that no reasonable person would believe it. Ute is Aussie for Jeep. No. Jeep is Aussie for a Jeep. Okay? So these are Jeeps. It's a brand of vehicle, alright? A Ute is a vehicle with a flatbed. Any vehicle with a flatbed. So that's a Ute. 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 Like, a Ute comes in all shapes and sizes. There's no flatbeds, they're just beds. Same thing, right? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It all originated with this type of Ute, where you have the sides that you could wet down, so it's a flatbed. But then all of them just started like having them as just like beds. Just beds in the back. That's all. But yeah. Yeah. Usually when I say Ute, this is the type of thing I'm thinking of. That's the type of thing I'm thinking of when I say Ute. Yeah, the bed itself is flat. Not gonna lie, that Toyota is actually sick and I love it, and I'd love one. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. They're used, like, farmers around here use them all the time. Yeah. I have a flatbed, my Ute. Yes, you are. Yes, that is true. That is true, gamer. You are a Ute. Unfortunately, my bed is lumpy, so I'm not a Ute. I hope to change that someday, though. Oz is basically the same as Southern USA rednecks in practice. No. No, we're upper class compared to them. Good night, Bucky. Good night, you Gedunt. Have a good one. Oh, what? We got it to the point where we had the cast time. That's right, the cast times and cooldown stuff being set. So remaining, and then we adjust the values. No, rednecks who hold their pinky up when they drink tea. Classy AF. We're rednecks without the racism. Done. I have to... do something quickly. I heard some stories about Aussies. Yep. And they're all true. They are all true. We're about to get a raid. A big raid. So, you know. No racism. So classy. Pretty much. Pretty much. In this day and age, the only thing you need to not be... Like, the only thing to make you classy is... Like, don't be a dick to someone because of who they are. Be a dick to them because of what they do. There's a difference. If someone's a dick, treat them as a dick. If someone's different to you, who cares? Whatever. Well, well, well. G'day, you 31 Gedunts. How's things? I think this is the perfect time, right now, to see how many of you can be hit with a gifted sub. What do you think? Huh? Let's see. Let's see. What happens? Who's gonna get hit?
Yay, my shipment of test subjects are here.
There we go. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated.
Look how many bugs are in here. It's like all the chatters are making them.
Correct. Correct. What we is doing, Quellis and Code, post links. Give us all the juicy details. I'm currently working on this. Cleaning up states. We're making things work better. And nice and pretty like. Although I've been trying to clean up the casting state for a while. And I keep getting interrupted by chess. So... Started a new game. It's going to be fishing based. Ooh, nice. Very, very nice. Let's see how many raids into Hypno I can be a part of. Are you only at 2, Gamer? Because you should be at 4. We also work on a PNG Tuber app. That's correct. GD Tuber. Making a little RPG called Mycoflora. Mycoflora? I've heard of I've heard of it. I've seen you work on it. Why is it called Mycoflora? Is it like your Mycoflora? Yeah. Like is it because there's like a flora that is like that works with the chatter? So it's the chatter's co-flora? Is that it? I don't know. But welcome in, everyone. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Hypnotic. I stream 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. Welcome. We are not halfway through the day yet. thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. That's getting close. Getting close. Maiko is common prefix for mushrooms, and flora is flowers. Mushroom and flowers give magic in the games world. Nice. Right. So it's mush hours. Committed Aussie, legend. That's right. That's right. I mean, I haven't been committed yet, but I'm just waiting for them to realize just how, just how, like, people think that these TTS characters that pop in are actually saying stuff, but they're not. I'm just talking to myself. As soon as that gets figured out, I will be committed for sure. That's when I become a committed Aussie. Yes, let me welcome you all in with the dance of our people. There you go. I like how it's showing. I like how it's showing me as a raider from God. Let me double check here. Who'd the shout out go to? Shout out went to Quellis. We need to do another, not raid, shout out. Another shout out to Code. Finally got your Steam page up for your game. Nice. Link, Azarin. Link. What sort of sociopath makes an anthropomorphic blushing mustache licking the screen emote? This guy. And here's the thing, bot. Here's the thing. I didn't make it. I paid someone to make it. I don't know if that makes it better or worse. But I paid money for that to exist. And I don't regret it. Not one bit. Think it looks wholesome. Thank you. It's very wholesome. Such a nice thing to come into chat with. First time chatter. Much appreciated. This here reminds me of a game. Reminds me of an old school game where everything was just lines. I know you've said it before, Azarin. I know you've said it before. At least I think you've said it before. Better for sure. Implies additional intentionality. Not that you were doodling and an accident happened. I mean, that's true. That's true. You were going for that aesthetic? Yeah. Yeah, very nice. Oh my god, you can give them hats. Or ears. Oh my god, that's even better. Vanity items for your tank. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Plan on adding more? Do it. Do it. One of them has to be a sign that just says, not a tank. So why not? I hope there were several rounds iteration with the artist while you exact your vision. No, that's the thing. All I said was a lick. Like, I just gave them the direction of all of the emotes should be beard and mustache based, and this is the list of the emotes that I'm after, and one of them was lick. That's what they came back with. First shot, perfect. 10 out of 10 on the not a tank sign. Yep. It's driving around and someone sees a sign that just says not a tank. Like, huh, I wonder what that is. Yeah, something you're gonna realize very quickly, chat, is this goes off the rails very fast. Very, very fast. But this is what we're making. This is what we're making. So we've got our devices equipping. That's the issue. It doesn't go back into casting state. Well, I mean, it stays in the casting state, but it never finishes its casting. Base player state. You go away. Consider it added. Lovely. Yeah, I can't shoot that one. It's not a tank. And everyone, don't forget, if you join the Discord and you submit a photo for the Gedunt mug competition, then you have a chance of winning 100 USD if it's the funniest photo. Right? In a couple of hours, I'll be giving away another Gedunt mug. So, yeah. Yeah. Just so you all know what it looks like. That's a Gedunt mug. G'day, you Gedunt. Look at it. So nice. G'day, yeah, Gedunt. So we'll be gifting another one of those out in a couple hours. So if you win, you can take a photo, submit it to the Discord, and you could then subsequently win 100 USD without paying anything. And I'm just losing money at that point. That's what this business is all about. Losing money.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Let's see, this casting state is what we're having a problem with. Remaining might help if I set that correctal. Cooldown remaining, cooldown. Yep, so we do that. So that's with the cancel. Let's get rid of that. I don't need to worry about doing that, actually. Because if we go into here, we go set val, cast time remaining equals val. If cast time remaining is less than or equal to 0, casting equals that. Return cast time remaining. No worries, Beatty. No worries at all. How are you doing? I saw Jedum started. I need to make sure I rack up enough points today to get that Elvis. Need the Elvis. Oh, and also, in 3 days is our 24-hour game dev stream with Cavino, Matt, and Jedum. So, be prepared. Be prepared. That. Do you want me to make something in the Sable Discord for it? Jed never gave me the info, but I don't mind. I mean, if you want to. It's, yeah. I think we've... What was the Discord timestamp? I'll grab the Discord timestamp from our chat. Damn it. Let's do this. Discord timestamp. That's the Discord timestamp that you can use. That'll display in the people's locales. If you want anything added to the Discord ever, you can just send me a message too. Ah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, I'll probably put a message up in my announcements channel in Discord today, just being like, hey, don't forget, 3 days, and then it's 24-hour game dev stream. Don't call it a game jam. We've been planning for weeks. Okay, so yeah, that gets set to that. You go if casting time does not equal val, turn. Casting time equals the max of val and 0. So you are casting is if it does not equal 0. And then we go, if not casting, signals, ability cancelled, omit. And what happens here? Actually, no, I won't do that. I won't do that because up here is where we will say if cooldown remaining. So cast time remaining. That does that. I think it's also... No, it's not. It's not. Okay. So... Repair ability. Go into here. Go signals. Ability cancelled. Connect. To... Ability cancelled. Voila. And when ability cancelled is called, we do signals, ability cancelled, disconnect from this function. So under here, I can do if not casting, signals, ability cancelled, omit. Doesn't do anything there, but if we go into the player state, that does have it, and it switches into idle state. So attempt to disconnect non-existent connection from signals. Ability cancelled. Okay, yep. I see. There we are. Okay, so we've got that cancel working. Now we need it that when we select a position, you omit position selected. Under here, position selected. It's hitting here. It's called cancel ability. Okay, so now we need to do signals, ability triggered, omit. And up here, I also need to set up ability triggered connects to this ability function here. You gonna keep me distracted, are you, BD? Jed won't tell me about the stream because his a little bish. 24-hour charity stream to celebrate something, an amount of followers. Yes, so I hit 1,000 followers at the, in the later half of January. And my whole process is every time I get 500 followers, I do a charity stream. That's what I want to do. 500 followers equals charity stream. So this time around, we're going to do a 24-hour game dev stream. And the charity is going to be Able Gamers. Good old Able Gamers. This one here. It's getting virus alerts. Power washed it. Power washed, now it seems fine. No worries, I'll do that. I'll do it through a highlighted message too. There we go. Hydrate it is. You've come to distract. Oh no. Distract me. Try it, huh? Let's see if it works. The thing is, I want to try and get this cast state finished by the 7th hour, because at the 7th hour we're going to start looking at some good overlay work and investigating how I can improve it. 4.2 of 25 to hot sauce. So what would that be? 2100. 20. So that would be what? 22 125ths? No. 20. Oh, actually, no. 4 go. If we multiply both by 5. Yeah, it's 22 125ths towards hot sauce. Okay, so Kieran's going to give me a hot sauce soon. That reminds me, who is Chatter of the Day? Kenneth! Oh, Kenneth is only just holding in with Chatter of the Day. Jesus Christ. 21 points. As always, I would expect nothing left. I give Pemmy his will, and I give you hot sauce. I'm fine with it, because these crackers that I've got are so tasty. No matter how hot the sauce is, the cracker is delicious. So, yeah. There we go. Need a hotter one. I am waiting for the Da Bomb hot sauce to come back in. This one. The Mega Death. The warehouse is closed. Oh, there's the bomb. Oh, it's only 135,000 Scovilles. The bomb's only 135,000 Scovilles. The one that I have at 25,000 is already 105,000 Scoville. So that's not even a difference that you feel. That's last stab. Last stab, Triple X. Okay, okay. Got some merchant swagger there, I see, I see. This one here, 2 million plus Scoville. I've already got a 1.5 million. This one's a 2 million plus as well. $49,000. Already got a 48 and 50. Already got a 36. Don't need a 33. Don't need an 1800. Don't need a 7. God damn it. 1800 and 1700 isn't even a hot sauce. It's just a sauce. What the hell? Yeah, no. When this source says no, it's no negotiation. It's out off the charts. Bring on the heat source for the ultimate challenge. Can you handle the inferno? Can you brave the blaze? Yes. Yes, I can. 36 AU. Honey distilled vinegar. Red ghost pepper puree. Roasted garlic. Pure cane sugar. Water, garlic. Why cane sugar? Why put sugar in there? This is an American company, isn't it? Black garlic, 6 million Scoville, whatever that is, capsicum, dried onion flakes, scorpion pepper powder. So this here is where I disagree with it. Okay. You can slip in more heat. Now, so this one here, it uses, like, one of the ingredients is this 6 million Scoville capsicum here. But that being mixed with all the other ingredients and stuff like that, it contains 6 million Scoville heat unit ingredients. But the source is not necessarily 6 million Scoville. I would say it's probably around the 2 million Scoville mark, if anything. I do that with my chili. Put enough sugar in it to keep eating while it eats your throat walls. I really want to get my hands on this one. Like, Blair's Mega Death is a really good sauce. I've had it before. It's tasty, but it's also very hot. So, yeah. Of course there's no device in there. God damn it. God damn it. I don't know how it's getting here without that being connected. How does it reach there? Because that gets called here through process. Process is false. Process is only set to true after it's triggered. And it can be triggered. Okay, so it can be triggered here, but cancel is connected there. I don't see how it can be triggered. What? Abilities null. Or ability casting. I fell asleep and woke up to no one being live, so guess I do scroll YouTube. Oh god. That's not what you should do, Kieran. I remember when we were a capsule on a plane with a capsule nearby. When we were just a capsule on a plane with a capsule nearby. Oh, sorry. Yep. That plane. Yep. I'm talking about that plane. Not that plane. That plane. I was like, is this a metaphor for something? That was funny. Ow. You're telling it to cancel. You shouldn't be triggering. How does that happen? You have all these fancy slide mechanics in your UI, and I'm using collision mesh visibility to see my 3D objects. G'day, Loglot. How's things? Going good. Got back in development a few days ago. Very nice. That's what we like. Why? Decide to change art style in your newest game. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's what happens during development. What was the reason for choosing to change the art style, Loglot? Posted a few screenshots in the Discord. Yeah, I saw those. Yeah. Something new. Yeah. Give it something a little bit more. I got an error. Oh no, fire! I don't know how this is triggering. I think the problem is ability casting, spaghetti cooking. Actually excited because I'm used to figuring out how my scene changes are triggered. I'm in love with how it looks. I want to make a minigame collection with all of my arcade games in this style. Nice. Those are popular. Like when you say a minigame collection, do you just want to have a set of minigames you can choose from, like the Sega Master Collection type thing, or do you want to do like a WarioWare type game? Okay, well, that's a problem. Chess! Already connected. Ability cancel. Non-existent connection. Don't understand how. Let me just clean up these that I've put in here. There we go. Alright, Jess it is. So what we're working on today, Loglot, is we're trying to get our casting state to work. But it's being very annoying at the moment. Hello, Zero, how are you? Yeah, Zero, just working on some state machine stuff, trying to get our casting state working. It's being a bit of a pain in the ass, though, because the two different ways that you can cast and having it... It's like switching out too early and stuff like that. It's just annoying. Kind of like spellcasting. I call it casting, but it's just like triggering your action bar abilities type thing. Am I playing you, Micken, or random? Randy Random. You? Send me the challenge. I don't know how. What's your username on it? State machine using it as swap states. So yeah, I'm setting up a state machine, and one of the states in the state machine is a casting state. It's the state that the character's going into when an ability is being triggered, so that it can play the related animation and like go through and like setting up the ability and whatnot. Except for you don't have one, so I think we can do Lichess org. I don't really care about that though. Stand 10 minutes increment 3 seconds. No. There you go, Micken. Oh, hang on. No, never mind. Never mind. How do I cancel? There we go. That's the correct one. Go to that one, Micken. There we go. Now we playing. I like Wii Chess, even though I don't play much chess. It's definitely helpful if you just want to play someone without an account. It's nice. I like that feature. Big boy, welcome in! Thank you for the raid. G'day, you gadunts. How are we? Sorry, I've been challenged to like the 12th game of chess today, so we'll be back into state machine work at some point. It's going good. How was your stream? What'd you get up to today? Still polishing off your game, getting everything, like adding updates and whatnot. What I'm doing today is attempting to work on state machines. It's not going how I would like. Going good. Working on some NPC guys, Space Hub, to add some more life into the game. Nice, nice. I myself am trying to come up with a side project game that I can work on once a week. Currently, I know I want it to be an infinitely looping horror. I know that much. We'll be back to the programming in a second. Just... Beautiful. I like it. All right, back into this. Back into our state machine stuff. Cheetah. So yeah, I'm currently trying to figure out, trying to set up some handling of our state machine. So, yeah, we need it to stay... We need it to cancel the casting state if they move, or exit the casting state if they move while it's casting, or if they cancel selecting the target of the cast. So we cancel here if they cancel the target. And I need another one in here that goes, you know, if the ability is being casted. And input direction. And should probably have a different state for that, like cancelling. They can make sure that in that state you stop anything that was going on in that state. I mean, that is kind of what's working at the moment. Like, my only issue with setting up another state is it's just another frame that gets processed with all of that. I don't think the logic is complicated enough to warrant an extra state. So if it's casting and there's an input direction, then we would just go ability cancelled, omit. Okay, we do that. But we also need to take into account the target position that they're walking to. Because it's not even putting it in another state will solve the issue. It's the logic of getting it into that state. Because it's not just a matter of getting the input vector from the control input or the keyboard input. It's also if while they're casting, they click. I need to know, Godot for order of functions called. It's not that thing. This is the doc page I want. No, it's not the doc page I want. What I'm after. The order appears to be this for board physics in 3.1 at least. Physics, process, step, integrate forces. Or sees process render. I need to know when the inputs happen in that loop. Or is an input emitting a signal that just has it run as soon as it happens? I know there's this. Because the main thing that I'm having a problem with is here, I can't just go, okay, so the ability's casting. Action just pressed. Basically interact. I can't just do that. Because this triggers at the same time this triggers, basically. I guess in here, I can have that as event. So I could change that to is released. No, pressed. So if we do that, Because this is... debug that. Because they happen at the same time, basically. Come on, give me the device. God damn it. I really need to have this set up so that it spawns this item every time. So true and true, and it changes to idle. That's the issue. So I think what I can do... What I can do to be a little bit better about this... In here, I'm going to do... Set call deferred. Call deferred. That should set it to... It's still going into... God damn it. It's... And this thing here doesn't make any sense either, because ability cancelled can only be triggered like after the ability triggered has been set up. And that's only connected here or here. Ability triggered calls ability triggered, or we call ability triggered here. And cancel calls ability cancelled. And process doesn't run until ability triggered happens. So process is running after this is connected and ability cancelled. I don't see how that cannot be connected. How can that not be connected? Every time I see you live, I'm shocked, but then I remember you're on all the time. Yep. How you doing, Oki? Process is false. Process is true. Trigger connect. Ability cancelled is connected to the signal there. Trigger. Ability triggered sets process to true, at which point ability cancelled is true. I think it's a race condition. You're better than Okie Dokie? That's good to hear. You're gonna have to change your name now. So I think the issue here is that this executes from the signal being cancelled, and this executes as well before it's disabled here. Nope, apparently it still hits. Cooldown remaining. Maybe I don't need that. Oh, why did that go out of casting state? How did that go out of casting state? Oh my god. I need to update these to specify an item that should always spawn. That's why it's happening. That's why it's happening. If it's targeting or casting. Is there a how-to wiki of how to remain calm around cool people? No. No, there's nothing. You'll change it to better than Okie Dokie? Nice. Are you going to be around cool people? Is that why you're better than Okie Dokie? If so, what cool people are you going to be around? I want to know. Signed an NDA. You're no fun. MMO finished. Time to load it with microtransactions and ship it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Loading microtransactions should be really fast from what I've seen on Viva La Dirt League's channel. I'd get sued to hell and back. Isn't just saying that you've signed an NDA a breach of it? I don't think it is. Let's go to agreements. The being featured heavily in blah 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 blah. Even after signing an NDA, there are a number of things you still can't disclose, such as information already publicly available. Information already known if you're reporting criminal offense, if you're giving evidence. NDAs may not be binding if you have not had independent legal advice before signing, or in some whistleblowing cases. Not that I read. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see anything about it. Yeah, no, fair enough. I was always curious about that. I was always interested in how they worked. Yeah. Petting your beard like a cat. No, that's how I, like this here, yeah, everyone has their brain up here. My brain's actually down here, and doing this is what makes it think. So if I'm not doing this, I'm not actually thinking. That's how people with beards work. Going to bed? I can do that. Your beard has its own heart. It's like the most hair I've ever had on my head. There we go. There we go. I'm thinking I might need to start doing a partner push. What's everyone think? Huh? What's everyone think? We're at 67 at the moment. If we can have an average of 67 all the time, then I can probably start a partner push.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Partner push. Sounds good. It's just pushing to get partnership status on Twitch. You need an average of 75 viewers for partner on Twitch, but it's generally a good idea to have an average of 75 viewers for the last 2 months. Like the last 2 or 3 months before you apply. A verified checkmark. Not a verified checkmark. It's more of a if you're a partner, then you get certain extra benefits, and you get more of a share of the ad revenue and things like that. So it's basically like a promotion, basically. My mistake was not having enough people to testify. Got it. You push your partner down the stairs and keep the inheritance. You need a lot of people to testify that you're innocent. $69% Twitch $4.20. No, he's 55, I think. Those are some interesting statements there. So if either of you are ever on trial with 55 witnesses testifying your innocence, I'm going to know that something is up. The name of this music is giving me anxiety. I love it. This is the Heartbound OST. This one right here. Heartbound OST. This song is Heartbound. Like, this is the actual Heartbound song. If you testify against us, I'd need 56 people then. Or 110, depending on the circumstances. Correct. Is very, very correct. The first person I still don't know who plays music out of Steam. I mean, it's easy. Like, I don't need to play it out of anything else. It's just, it's all here. I play it, and it plays. Like, if I want to play it through something else, then I've got to like I go to the local files, and then I've got to point Spotify or something at them, or I've got to open VLC and have them all running. Like, was that your Discord or mine? It was my Discord. It was my Discord. That's a good message, Beatty. That is a good message. I'm gonna steal that. And paste it in mine. Honey GPT helped me. What do we need? Emotes. Siren. No. God damn it. I don't have any a woo alerty alert type thing. You know two now. X4 soundtrack is the best. These are all negative reviews, people not happy about the game being incomplete. That's, yeah, but who cares? That's they're putting out updates to the game every month now. So rotating lights. Yeah, people are always going to complain about stuff. There it is. I need that timestamp again, don't I? Discord timestamp, where are you? Don't forget the Windows sound when something is unplugged, is plugged in or unplugged. Thankfully these days, if I hear a Windows sound these days, I know it's not me. And what else did you do to make it look good? Used all those. Ah, yes, the date and the round push pin. That's what I need. Date. Round push pin. There we go. Oh yeah, looks good enough. Bam, bam, bam. I've not complained about a single thing. So, this state here... Like, I really don't want to put in a is connected check. I want it to only be... Like, I want that function to only run when it's supposed to. I don't want it to run twice in a row for some accidental reason or something like that. I think that's probably my main issue. That'll be the main issue, actually. This is happening in process. Abilities cancelled through that. Be a signal. But... that signal is emitted from an update. Unhandled input. What I shall do... Let's do that. Now I just need to find this damn thing. See, that goes straight to idle.
I have 2 queens, a knight, and 3 pawns to his 1 pawn, and it is a draw. This is a bug. I'm going to get the witch.
Correct. I should have won. I should have won. I need to put this in a better spot.
David, Wild, a chaotic game where both players had many chances to win.
Mm-hmm. So we trigger it here. But because it's being emitted. I mean, I can fix this by just having another variable. That is something I can do. Just fix it by having another variable. Can you run and test? I've already been run and test it. They have a GitHub we can look at. I do, but it's a private GitHub at the moment. The issue, I know what the issue is. The issue is just it's things processing at different times because there's things being triggered by signals and other things being triggered by process and physics process and stuff like that. So it's just because the inputs run at different, like inputs and process run at different durations to the physics process and all that type of stuff. Cast time is half a second, cooldown's 1 second. So cancel the ability, we unhook anything that needs to be unhooked. This resets everything. We're going to need that to happen. Gonna remove this. 24.7. Oof. We're gonna be having some hot sauce today. That's for sure. So I can remove those. That's always processing. Yeah, you always process. Get rid of you. Casting is set to true, so it will trigger that to count down. The ability cooldown remaining is 0. Return out. Cooldown remaining is going to be you or 0. I wonder how that works. I could save it for the 24-hour stream. I'm pretty sure enough people have something saved for the 24-hour stream. Okay. Now, but I don't know why that one went into walking state. Well, I mean, I do know. Because of this damn thing. This doesn't even change the, like, it doesn't even... Could omit these, but no, that's going to cause other issues. That'll cause other problems. I missed checkmate. It was the halfway point by the time our blundering ended. So if it's casting and they move, cancel the cast. So emit the signal to cancel the cast. That tells it to go back to idle state. The problem is that they can quick to move. And the quick to move should be on a different frame. I think what I need that. Setting input handle doesn't do shit for this. During input handling, instead query the action state of the current event. Correct. Maybe I need to move these up here. Outside of physics process, just have physics process handle these. Because I'm not doing any physics movement or anything. I'm just checking some values, and then emitting the signal. And this way, I shouldn't need that or that because we return out before then. So this only runs if it gets down to here. Okay. Let me check. Make it a bit longer. Nope. I don't want those to be triggerable. Actually, I do, but I want them to close the menu when it happens. It goes straight into it still. Nah, that should be fine. Okay, so it's not hitting you anymore. So now what's causing the ability to cancel? Actually, not worrying about that. This is the one that's causing it to change. Cast time. Cast time remaining is 0. Cast time is 5. So cast time is 5. You're set to 0. This being a resource, I can't loop over it. Let's see. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Print. Cast time remaining. Guarantee it doesn't hit that much. It certainly isn't starting at 5 seconds. It's still 0. So casting is being set to true before that. So I can remove you. I can remove you. No device in there. Sick theming for the stream. Thank you very much. I try. And might I say, sick first time chat. That's the first time chats we like. Okay, so it's still in casting now. So it never hit you. But it also means that it never hit this. I don't see how it can never hit that. But it can still hit that. I think I said something stupid for my first time chat. Let me have a look. Scroll. 624 messages, max. So many messages to scroll through here. There we go. Your first message was, "What's up?" And then the second message in brackets was, in parentheses was, "Godokins." And then your third message was, "Lovely." Insba, what was your first message? Let's have a look. Only 269 messages. You got to speak more, Insba. Your first message, Insba, was hello. Probably hello. There you go. Bang on. So, ability cancel is never being triggered at this point, which I'm fine with that. Although it should be, because when cast time remaining is set to 0. Okay, so it is being connected. Interesting. Now my question is, how did I find your stream?
Everyone rejoice, for Symbol 24 has returned.
Symbol! The symbol of hope. Interesting. Casting does not get set to true. Doodles, Julius.
Is this TT announcer broken?
No. TT announcer's fine. I mean, I'm hearing the message. It was said. I read it out. I heard it. See, everyone... And look, I can go into my debug here. We can see that the announcer popped in and said the message from a channel point redeem. And then there was the second announcer. Okay. Well, there. Debug UI looks sick. It's just, I think it's just everyone really likes the purple and green aesthetic. That's what it is. The value gets set to 5, but it never starts processing.
I think symbol 24 is right and everyone in chat is wrong.
I mean, you can think what you think. Doesn't make it true, no matter how much a project manager wishes. Alright? You like green on black? Code Void likes True Hacker Man. Yep. True Hacker Terminal, that. I mean, that is my second choice. If I can't have purple as the background, it needs to be black, because it's like the second best dark contrast to the green. Window manager and text editor is that calendar? Yep. I can see that. My terminal is also purple and green.
Is thing on? Can I speak too? Cuz symbol 24 is wrong and everyone should shame him for it.
Yes. Shame, symbol. Shame. For shame. How dare you be wrong. Being wrong's not allowed here. This code isn't broken. I didn't do anything wrong. I've programmed it exactly how I mean to.
SHAME.
What's the symbol for fight again? Symbol for fight. Damn, which you can't even do that right. I think if you did it...
SHAAME.
Okay, so not that.
SHAAME. SHAAME.
Okay, so yeah, it just needs to be single letter. Damn. Wayland or Xorg? That's a good question. I don't have it output there. Damn. I think it's still Xserver. Like Xorg. Just because it's Ubuntu 24.04, and I think 24.10 was when they migrated fully to Wayland. So it was like X11 with like X Wayland type stuff. I don't know, to be honest. I haven't actually checked, but I think it's something like that. Personally prefer Wayland, but that's only because Emacs is Xorg. I mean, it doesn't bother me what I use as long as it works. whatever Kubuntu 24.04 came with, that's what I'm using. So, ability. I mean, Exorg, Evax, auto manager. That's funny. Blaming something that you shouldn't be blaming. No, I don't think you're joking. I'm laughing at the mix-up. Laughing at the fact that you were blaming something or complaint, like, yeah, you mixed up your preferences in the wording. Yeah. So that never gets called because you only get set when that gets set, but it does get set here. So it never gets down there. Interesting. Why have my logic mixed up there? Oh, if they're not. Jesus, yes, I do have my logic mixed up there. I'm genius. I'm super smart. I know exactly what I'm doing. God damn it. Okay, so there we go. It goes into idle at the correct point there. That's what I'm working on. I'm getting the states of my state machine working correctly. Afternoon, Mike. Welcome back. But yeah, just getting the state machines to like be the correct setup. Working out some kinks with the casting state machine. Almost got it worked out now. It's almost worked out. Last thing we need to do is... Pretty sure this is being set. Just finished a photo shoot at Ripon Leah Homestead. Nice. Not that big into game dev? Well, that's okay, because in about, like, after the next ad break, in about 5 to 10 minutes, we're moving on to some work for our Godot overlay, which is what we refer to stream overlays made in Godot. Yes, because it's a 5-second delay. Yep. So... 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I can do it again. Cool. So that's now working correctly there. Now change this back down to a 0.5. That logic is a lot cleaner in here too than what I did have. It's so much tidier. Now the casting state, what we need to do is just pressed. Now I do all this here. Because we're not accepting an echo anyway, so we want it to come down here. No, I see what's happening. Yep. We can take that. Ability casting, signals, ability cancelled, emit. I don't understand what the confusion is with that. Oh. Again, my spelling. Oh. How the hell did I do that? Not sure how I did that. No idea how I did that. Same place that Miss Fisher shows were filmed at. Interesting. I don't know what the Miss Fisher shows are. Alright. Put these back down here. Come on. There we go. That's the other problem now. I want the character to keep moving while input direction is pressed. So we check this first, and we emit triggered and we return out. Otherwise, ads incoming. We check if we're casting and if there's an input direction. If we are casting and there is an input direction, we emit that signal. Not base state, I need walking. This state here. Let's try this. That should work. Not quite. Alright, ads have hit, so we're going to need to change over to Godot overlay work. I can do that. That's the only thing I don't understand. That's why sometimes right there it's lost. Casting. I need a cleanup. Like, I need to have the state clean up when it's... Yeah. Alright. I need to BRB. When I get back, we will get into Godot overlay work. Alright? I'll be back in a minute.
and there was much rejoicing.
Alright, I'm back. So I think we might need to call this here for the game deving part. I might go... Well, I'll look at Godot Valet work, I think. Gonna start getting that fixed up. Cleaned up state machine states. Casting mostly working as intended, except for a few bugs. Actually, not even a few bugs, like 2 bugs. Alright. Project list. update this title here for the stream. What's it gonna be called now? What's it gonna be called? We're working on the fixing Godot Valet. That's what it can be called. Fixing Godot Valet. Not waiting for Godot. Fixing Godot.
What we doing now?
What I just said. Fixing Godot Valet. Anomalies. So the issue we have is that some of these anomalies, I need to rebuild this. I do have a branch created to start rebuilding it. I just need to get around to it. So we have camera filters, which pixelate warp and thermal. So when we initialize the source, we have a look. And if the source name is camera, we assign the available filters to this. Same with microphone and primary display. We got display filters and microphone. For some reason, those are the things that don't work. I don't know why. And I can have a look right here and I can see that it's camera, microphone, primary, and space display. When it determines a filter, it looks at the available filters and picks a random filter. Then we look for an OBS filter. Which has a filter name that matches. Might be this. Let's step through it. So we've got the active scene response. We have live data that we pass. For each source in OBS source, we create a new source. We go fetch other scene data. So that does the request for the OBS gameplay scene and starting soon scene. Then it sets those up. We've got pass input settings. There's pass filter data. So with source UID matches. we go filter, filters, OBS filter. Let me have a look here. Matched filters. Anomalous filter, filter name. That's filter underscore name. So it's an issue with that data filter name. That's what it is, because the output message says that that value is null. So now we gotta go back and look at this shitty ass WebSocket documentation. .gd script is type safe. It is type safe. Well, can be. Everything has to match a certain type. So this is a dictionary. So it just means that filter name is not giving me the data that I think it's giving me. That's all. There we go, regex. Okay, so we get the live scene source list. Fetch the source extras. Get source filter list. Request type, get source filter list. So, under source, where is it? Get source filter list. Okay. Pass the filter data. Source items where UUID matches UUID. Get scene source items. Wait. It's guest scene item list. So we do a get scene item list. Returns an array of objects. Get a list of all scene items in a scene. That array of objects was forget what that list was. And I'm sad, my school's plagiarism software marked my entire essay as a high school match against another one. The draft that I submitted the week before. How did it mark the entire essay? Did you use AI for this, McCrory? Because that's... the only thing I could think. It matched your own draft against the revised final that you submitted. Yeah, right. Sorry, I thought you were saying that... I thought you were saying that it matched against another one. That your draft you submitted the week before was matched against yeah, never mind. I confused myself. That makes sense. That makes sense and proves just how bad the copy matching software is. That's all. So we get a scene item list. Then we get filter list. Where is it? Get source filter list. Returns an array of filters. Filter name, filter enable, filter settings. Let's see. OBS filter object. What is with this site, OBS? God damn. Sources. Filters. Where's the... I remember when I messed with using it for a script that would run when people redeemed move character, and it moved my PNG randomly on the edge of the screen. And end up upside down or in the wrong corner. There's got to be like an OBS filter. No. Where is the data structure for a filter? OBS source info. Nope, not in it. Definition structure. Param, filter data. It would be really helpful if shit linked to other stuff. God damn it. The fact I have to go into the code to find what the a filter object structure is. It's ridiculous. So the source info, where the is filter? Or filters. Filter remove. This is a pointer to data. Filter add. There's nothing to... Damn it. Did way better than expected to on the essay. 82 of 100 for being the first essay I've written since like 8 years. Yeah. Essays are the worst. People think maths is useless. Essays are useless. I feel like this course is just essays. We've got to make another again. God damn. I do not envy you. It's an array of objects. That's all they tell me. Sources. Gotta be something here. I know I'd found it previously. Source type, output flags, get name, create, destroy, get the widths, all that stuff. Active sources. LibOBS objects. OBS data array. Nope. None of that. It's none of this crap. I'm not seeing anything for getting a list of filters or anything like that. This is just get the parent, get the target. Looks like it's saying that the filter is an OBS source. Hello, Ans, how are you? Is this OBS? This is OBS documentation. And it's not good at all. Yeah, it's the like WebSocket stuff for it. But it's got here, get source filter list, gets an array of all sources filters. And it says that it's an array of objects. But I don't know what that structure is. I don't know what the data structure for a filter object is. And they don't have it linked to any documentation. And there's nothing in here. It just says that it's an OBS source. But then I go here, it's like, what are these things called? Like, there's no object structure that it's telling me. It says struct OBS source info, but it doesn't give it like. It's a nightmare. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Am I going crazy, or am I the only one speaking out of 50 plus viewers here? McCory's been speaking. Julius was speaking. Mike's been speaking. Code Void was here. A lot of them are lurkers, which I'm fine with. People can lurk. That's up to them. They just like seeing me struggle. That's all. Put documentation link in chat. I'll try to help. I'm not putting anyone else through this type of nightmare. No one else needs to go through this nightmare. not going to sacrifice chat to the OBS hellscape that is their documentation. OBS Data T sounds familiar. Or not. Okay, so I feel like I'm just gonna have to call these WebSocket requests and then just document them myself. See, look at that. Was that difficult? All the filters are sourced using OBS. In OBS. Using an existing connection to OBS. The name of the source. The name of the source to get the filters from. That's kind of. So I've got these connections to OBS. I know there's a source UUID name. I know there's a Xantha. G'day, you dunce. How are ya? Post links, you know the drill. Let us know what you were working on. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out like what the response structure is. I can see in here, we've got an anomalous filter name. In here, we have data passed in, which data has filter name, filter enabled, filter settings. And this here is the data structure that OBS is returning. Yeah, doing it all in Godot, yeah. Unlocking stakes and such in Balatro, nice. Random Knife streaming, it was good vibes. Very good. Very, very good. So pass filter data. We get the filters. We have an OBS filter passing in filter. But filter name is null. Thank you for the lurk, Xantha. What ants? Just trying to see what returns give you. Can I just print data and see what it is? I can't at the moment. You're not lurking anymore, Renz. As soon as you said something, you were no longer lurking. I can't print it at the moment because that would require me setting up a second Godot overlay which will connect to OBS and whatnot, and the two can cause issues with each other. I don't really want that. So, are there any anomalies at the moment? Let's see. Okay, so no, there's no hidden anomalies at the moment. Interesting. Log debug. I can do that. Data's pass filter data getting. It's getting the response of it's getting the response from this. Get source filter list, which has an array of object. So see here how we've got this response function mapping where you've got this filters underscore key. And then down here, we're going, all right, if the regex matches the request ID, then call that function with the data. I've been working on this file. Seems pretty big, unless it's not. I've been building it for a bit. I need to rebuild this entire Godot overlay, starting from scratch, and set things up properly with proper managers and things like that, rather than just like one file that handles the anomalies, one file that handles the chat window, one file that handles those. Yeah, I need to set it up properly, but that's going to require a very big rebuild and rewrite of stuff. So yeah. So no pass filter data. If it doesn't have response data, return. Get the UID, get the filters. Then we get the source matching the UID. Yeah, alright, for every filter, create an OBS filter based on the data. Pass in the source UUID. Get the filter name. Filter enabled. All that sort of stuff. Okay. Seems like having encountered a situation where I have to build everything from scratch again. Yeah, this thing I started building haphazardly. Like what I'm running is essentially a prototype validating that it can do this stuff. So I haven't really put proper data structures or file structures or anything in place. I've just kind of thrown things in and been like, cool, it works. And now I'm looking at it and it's like, okay, if I want to extend this and build it further and make it properly, I essentially need to rebuild everything I've got and split it out into proper sections and segments. It is, isn't it? Yeah, the wax is giving out. I've had to start using a wax because otherwise they fall forward completely. Let's see if this thing links anywhere. That's a function. That doesn't work. Weak source. All right. All right. Nice little weak source here. Bottoms up. Oh, wow. That hit harder than I thought it would. Ah, there we go. Whoa. Get source filter list. Okay, filter name. Filter name. Filter kind, filter settings. Wait, no, that's create. I think tomorrow I'm going to buy me some hot sauces and crackers. Do it. Do it. It's weird that the name is null. Even with the CPP file, it should return filter name, filter enabled, filter kind, filter index, filter settings. Exactly. That's what I don't get. It should all be correct. I'm just noticing we haven't seen an anomaly for a while. So let's disable anomalies, re-enable anomalies. It's not that part of the code then, something beforehand is changing maybe? Nope. Nothing beforehand changes it. It's just in the list of filters from the response data, we pass it into the OBS new, which comes into here with data dictionary and assigns it. Literally all that's happening. This is pain just leaving the body. Yep. Weakness is pain leaving the body. But yeah, like every time I see this issue in my debug log, it says it outputs this. It outputs this going, okay, filter enable. But this value here, which is the anomalous filter name, is null. So, yeah. Anomalous filter is set here. So we've got a, where is it? This anomaly source. We have determine type. Alright, and then determine type will go, alright, what's the type? And then we've got another section which after it's determined the type, like I know all of this is working already, Macquarie, because it was working up until I updated OBS, and then after I updated OBS, it broke. Where was it? What was the thing we're looking at? OBS source. Then we look at determine filter, which, where was determine filter? It wasn't determined filter, hang on. Because yeah, it was all working and then we updated... I updated OBS and then like the next day it stopped working or something. So, I have no idea. All words almost feel wrong after you write or say them enough times. That's true. It's very, very true. And tried making ChatGPT make a prompt to make a different AI generate a better prompt with more promptiveness. That would have been horrible. I repeatedly said sun, and it sounded like sun. It's because they're pronounced the same way. Those are the same word. Have a look at determined type. Let's go here. I'm bringing up GitHub. Anomaly effects. Okay. Let's have a look at the history. Let's see what we got in here. Why is that been removed? That's gonna be why. Hang on, where's determined filter? That doesn't exist. This. Anomaly source. Determined filter pass. Why did I remove those? OBS source. Why was that removed? Because that's gonna be why. But if that's the case... if that's the case, why was this not causing a crash with a null reference exception? Where are we? Yeah, why was that not... I'm gonna do assert anomalous filter not null. Anomaly with filter type that does not have an anomalous filter selected. Source name. There we go. Alright, that will fix that. That will fix that. We're at the 8-hour mark. Let's move on to the next thing. Bro, that swirly eyes thing keeps silently jump scaring me. That the quick flash of hey, are you still watching? You better be watching. I've fed the prompt 3 times, I think, making a prompt series. Git add, git commit, fixed, filter, anomalies. Push that up. Okay, cool. Hydrate. I can do that. Next prompt maker is a wizard prompter, according to the prompt. Okay. Now, what we want to look into is the heat overlay. Alright, we're going to tinker with the heat overlay. Custom experiences.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! Let's have a look here. Extensions. Stream stickers. The heck? Yeah. 20 and 80 bits. 20 and 80%. I don't like it. I don't like it, primarily because I don't think they have the right to any of this. So how do I set up the custom? Also, create your own experience using data provided by Heat. Below is a minimal example in JavaScript. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to create a browser source. Go Heat, and we go we'll do it as a local file. Yes, I'll do it as a local file. VS Code. We do this. We save this under documents, streaming, and I'm just going to put it here for now. Heat overlay. Now, I'm pretty sure this isn't going to work unless I host it somewhere. Oh, maybe it will. Okay. So set as overlay 1. Okay, so Heat doing stuff. Okay, so I don't need it running there. It's because it's user-made stickers. But yeah, they shouldn't be put on the header for their thing. It's not even that they're user-made stickers. It's the fact that you're using those for, like, your people are paying to have that character, like a sticker, pop up with that character and an AI voice of that character, from what I can tell. Like an AI TTS to go with it. It's like, yeah, but whoever creates it doesn't own the right to Darth Vader. So why are they charging people to use this sticker of Darth Vader? You see the problem? So I think what I need to do if I go Python serve. Let's see what it says. So we need a port. We'll just go like 8080. And we'll go root directory. Documents streaming. This is gonna look for an index HTML. Create a folder and go heat overlay. There you go. Heat overlay. We'll create a new tab. Got that. Paste. Port 8080. Root is heat overlay. Actually, I need to rename that to index. Okay, so that just gives me that stuff. That did not have the information I would expect it to have. Like, what's the configuration for it? Routing user clicks on the Twitch video player to the broadcaster as raw coordinate data. This data can be used with pre-existing demos. By default, they point to the channel. Browser overlays, which will automatically append your channel ID to the URL. Alternatively, you can manually pass the mirror channel ID to the query. Front-end interface for viewers is extremely simple. Viewers simply move a small cursor in the video feed and click. Each click produces a short animation of acknowledgement. Sent to the back-end server, which will end. Okay. There's one stream that does something cool with heat map. They have a overlay made in Unity where it spawns mouse pointers at the heat click location. They also have like window pop-ups type windows that pop up when people first join the stream. This is heat map to click and remove the pop-up. Or the streamer just clicks and removes it. It's awesome. Yeah, I know I know Fal and Sedalix have some stuff like that, but that doesn't really work with what I need to do. I don't think Heat's going to work because of this. Like, the viewer interface is very much just this click feedback, nothing else. So it's not something I can use. Oh, not that. God damn it. You. I can uninstall you, for Christ's sake. Quick in there. Go away, fucking Jesus Christ. Component 1. Done. Done. Alright. Because heat map doesn't work with what I want to do. Have you ever played Observation Duty? So that type of window pop-up, I want that to happen for the viewer that clicks, no one else. So it needs to pop up on their side. Whereas all heat does is where you click, it tells me the information. That's all it does. I can't customize that in any way. Yeah, I'll need to make my own Twitch extension, basically. I'm improving the way that people interact with the stream anomalies. That's what I want to do. Exactly. So it would operate similar to Heat, where the user can click and hold for 1 second, and it pops up a context window. And then the user selects the anomaly that they want to redeem for that area on the screen. I get the information with the user that triggered it, the area of the screen they've selected, and the like where their mouse was when they selected the screen, and the anomaly they've selected. And then I process it on my end. And I check to see if there's stuff to take care of it. Displays box under the video. Displays on top of the video is transparent overlay. So I need it to be an overlay extension. Then you might think, to make a simple Twitch extension, extensions are simple web pages, and the only basic requirement is to import the extension helper. Here's an extension that just says hello world. Okay. So we just need that. So we do that. That's right, we're raw dogging the HTML and the CSS and the JavaScript. How do you test something like this? Cross your fingers. Pretty much. So what I would need to do Okay, so this is how you test it. So you upload it. And then when you send Twitch an extension, you need to bundle the extension files into a .zip file. Make sure you're bundling the files, not the folder containing your extension files. To upload your zip file to Twitch, you do that. Now we're ready to move on to hosted test. If you go to your Twitch channel, you can now see the extension. Develop your overlay, HTTPS on localhost the easy way. Do that. Yuck, not doing that. Change your base URI to in the asset hosting page from the control panel to that. From that to that. Now you can skip over the hard way to configure and congratulate yourself on job well done. I recommend a tool called MKCert. Yeah, I don't care about any of that stuff. Ugh. Create React app. No fucking thanks. Google Analytics. Don't care about that. Architectural reference configuration. Overlay extension deploys on top of the whole window as a transparent overlay. That's what I want. But you haven't really gone into specifics of that. Create React app is horrible. React is amazing. Building extensions. Extension front end. Extension back end. Extension is D for mobile devices. No. On Twitch developer side. No. Layout. Extension helper. So you do that. So I want to know, video overlay extensions. When designing your extension UI, take into consideration that it needs to scale and adapt when the browser and video player resize. By default, a video overlay extension functions at all sizes while the broadcast is live. Consider hiding your extension when the size is reduced to a point that the extension becomes non-functional. If you have extension UI elements over the Twitch player. So I'm only going to have things that pop up when you click. When designing mobile extensions, consider the basic principles for any mobile application. Don't need to worry about that. Design for touch. Make sure interface elements that are actionable can be comfortably reached. Evaluate the tap target size. Yep, okay, fair enough. Reduce noise, navigation failure, that's all fine. To optimize the layout of pop-out extensions, consider the following. Hang on, you can have an extension pop out. Interesting. Sting. No, screw actually ASX. Screw React. Let's switch to the upside. You're prompted about that. So that's fine. Okay. So what we need. It's been so long since I did web dev. I've forgotten so much of it. Yeah, we have the body. Don't need to worry about you. Container for incoming heat data. So I can steal this stuff. So we set this up and this gives us the WebSocket. Now this means I would need to create like a host. I would have to host something somewhere that your stuff sends to. So I'd need to set up a back end. Supports the extension. Your EBS can be written in whatever language you prefer. Depending on the nature of your extension, it generally should be capable of the operations described below. So confused for a second, I was like, why does it look like EBS code look like that? I just realized it's because of the theme. Not this. Yeah. High contrast. Well, not high contrast, it's a different thing. Open a socket in the same HTML that contains the bot script. An extension without EBS usually acts as a display panel for third-party API calls. An EBS is unnecessary in such cases because an existing service can perform all the work necessary to generate content. Many popular utility extensions are display only. Your EBS needs to verify the communication it receives. Yep. Ooh, okay. Broadcasting via pub sub. The EBS wants to transmit real-time messages via the pub sub. It will use the send extension pub sub message endpoint. Okay. Manage extension secrets. Both EBS and Twitch create JWTs.
Hey Hypno. Hey Hypno. Don't forget to change the currently working on text. Still says fixing anomalies.
That's true, it does. Technically, this is still fixing anomalies. Like... Improving anomalies. There you go. There you go. So with that, I'm going to change that to be my ID. I've already got that. There it is. Actually, that's my broadcaster ID, not my channel ID. Okay. Yeah, cool. So that is it. Fair enough. Yeah, sweet. Upbound OST. What's Upbound? Upbound's a game. And this is the OST for the game. API URL here. Needs to be updated. I can actually just comment. Connection to the Stream Anomalies server. Hell. There we go. Is this file for connecting your anomaly thing to Twitch or something? Yes, it's going to be the front end that you see on, like, it's going to be the overlay for the video that you see when you interact with the video. It's transparent? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Look at that. So yeah, this will be the... Let's be that. I can go... What would it be? I think there's an event listener. HTML doc. Mouse hold event. That's what I want. I don't give out details. Primarily because I don't, like, I own a green shirt, but I'm just a head and hands. That's all I am. I'm a floating head and hands, nothing else. Why is this... I could do on mouse down. What's free TTS? Free TTS is something that the user claims at the start of the stream. Yeah, the person that claims it at the start of the stream can use any of the TTS characters for free. Kenneth was the person that claimed it this morning. And what up, Mars? Thank you very much. I put work into the mustache these days. It's nice. It's very... It's getting dangerous. I can poke myself in the eye with it if I want to. What are TTS characters? So that's a list of the characters. And for instance, that's the witch.
ASDF.
That's the witch. There's a cult member, there's a project manager, there's a demon, there's a god voice announcer. I'm gonna have more added at some point in the future. Better use add event listener or not. I mean, it's already got a built-in event. Like, okay. Let me have a look here. JS on mouse down. That one. Go away, W3. Give me the Mozilla doc. This differs from the quick event in that click is fired after a full quick action occurs. That is, the mouse button is pressed and released while the pointer remains inside the same element. Does click event give me the time? No, it doesn't. Yeah. I want to do mouse down. I want to do mouse down and then mouse up. Use the event in methods like add event listener or set an event and or property.
Yo bro, is me paid Ed.
That's right. It's paid Ed. So what we can do is...
ASDF. Really, all my insights about your bugs, my obvious use of a QWERTY keyboard when my hand is one key over, and my immaculate spell casting when you introduce me with ASDF. Who am I, Ed? Do you think I have the English skills of some Aussie named Hypno? Nay, I say nay, ASDF was an insult.
Okay, you're the one that said it. You could have introduced yourself however you wanted to. You chose ASDF. swear the witch is getting dumber and dumber every day. Just like Ed. She was subverted by your mod powers. I know, right? The thing is... I need something to run. Constantly. I need a function that constantly ticks. Let's see if there's a time API actually. Doesn't look like there's a time API. I'd have to create my own, I think. Something that's just emitting every couple, every so often. Yeah, I'd need a set interval. Timeout. Go. Mouse hold time plus equals 1. No, plus equal 0.1. Record time. Yeah, you can call time, but I don't think I need time. What's time's number? Was it long distance? Did it cost extra? I don't know how, but I know I was calling time. Oh, right. Right. Sorry, that went over my head. Just screaming numbers at me. And now we need the set interval to stop, which would be... God damn it. Just stop being the first thing in the list. Give me the Mozilla as the first thing in the list, alright? Feckity fick. Mouse interval ID. Yeah, if mouse hold time is greater than or equal to required hold time. Clear interval. Mouse interval ID. I'll do it. Good enough for now. Scrap it all and redo it in TypeScript? Hell no. Hell no. You know what? Set timeout, not set interval. Ooh, yes, set timeout would be a better option. That's a good point. That's a very good point. No. No. I mean, I could do it on a set timeout. Like, I could do a set timeout of... and then have, like, a... function... spawn... spawn menu. Anomaly menu. And have this go a spawn anomaly menu. But then clear timeout. Mouse timeout ID. And then a window on mouse up. Because this is the thing, I need to... also need to give this a delay with required hold time. Returns a timeout ID. I don't need nested timeouts. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. What's Godot? It's a game engine. That's what it is. I'm building anomalies in Godot. And basically... currently setting up something that my Godot overlay will integrate with at some point. Pretty much, Insba. Pretty much. If it's not undefined, then clear timeout. Mouse timeout ID. So I'm doing stream anomalies at the moment. So things happen on stream, and then you resolve the anomalies using the channel redeems at the moment. What I'm looking at doing is removing the channel redeems and having it so that when you click on the video and hold the mouse for 1 second on your side, it pops up a context window, a context menu. And then you can interact with the context menu to select which redeem, or which anomaly, sorry, not which redeem, which anomaly you think has occurred in that location. So it's essentially I'm on observation duty, but on my stream. That's what I'm looking at. We've got the proof of concept working with the channel redeems resolving stuff and the overlay causing stuff to get taken down and whatnot. But yeah, that's what we're looking at. The next time an anomaly occurs, we'll be able to show you. Well, I won't be able to show you. Someone else will be able to show you because I probably won't see it in time. And we have prizes every fortnight. So, prizes every fortnight is the fun part. That is what everyone wants. Okay, so if we do that, and then alright, now we need to start making a CSS context menu. I could write all of this myself, but at this point in the day, my brain's too cooked to try and remember my web deving days. Okay, it's probably going to be easier. So I need a context menu will be document, create element, which will be a div To be fair, the tools are there to assist. Helps you be a bit quicker. I know. Context menu. Style width. For now, I'm just going to have it as like 100 pixels. And you know what? I'm just going to do it this way. Width of I don't know if it needs to be in quotes on the other side. That's probably a bit large. But I think for now, it's fine. I probably also want it to be a position fixed. The only coin I know around here is the Godokans. Did you make the meme coin? Someone made one about you. I doubt it. I doubt someone made a meme coin about me. We can do width and height. Then we can go... I need the mouse position. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Legend. All of your legends. So if we have... So I wonder if mouse down has it. Client X, client Y. Yes, it does. For now, I'm going to have these as undefined. And this will go mouse X. Client X, mouse Y. Client Y. We can go top, can be is that right? No. It's that, but you've got to do backticks. Hey, I remember some stuff. G'day, Zeph. 5 of 26.1 to hot sauce and water and chess. Jesus Christ. Mouse X. I just need the context menu to be normally context menu. Down here, I'm going to go, no, not on mouse down, on mouse up or spawning the anomaly. We go if documents get element by ID, anomaly context menu. I keep forgetting to do the brackets these days. Don't know what that was, but Doesn't look like something I want, so... I think I hit timeout. I meant to delete the... I meant to delete the message. There we go. Fixed. Message removed and no longer timed out. Ad break? Oh no! Alright, so we have the anomaly context menu. Yeah, I know it still shows up in there, but there's not much I can do about it. As long as it's not in this chat side, that's fine. That's the other thing I wanted to do with the overlay, actually. We might do that. Might save that for tomorrow. I think what I can do... Get element by ID. Is return undefined if it's... Stop giving me that shit. Give me the goddamn Mozilla docs. What up, Faye? How's things? Or null? Okay. If menu is not null... Actually, I think I can just do if menu. And element has a remove function by the looks of it. Removes the element from DOM. Perfect. That makes it easy. Very good, actually. A lot has happened. Very nice. Good to hear. Very good to hear. Alright, so we can do that, and then... I can also do it on here. No, I don't need to do it on there.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! I don't want to do it on mouse up. I want to do it on mouse down. I don't know. I'll have to test that. We'll figure it out. So what is this lot that's happened? That needs to be PX as well. So I can probably do this as like width being that, taking this, we can do that. Then document append child context menu. The only problem with removing this on mouse down is that I think even when I click inside the menu, it's going to disappear. Write random shit to get that thing written off screen. I like chocolate. Summarize my past few weeks. Delayed surgery because I didn't have the money. Surgeon wiped a chunk of the costs, so now it's confirmed and booked in. Nice. Reached the end of my queue and started game dev again. Nice. Specifically learned my first C#. Learning C# for the first time. Yep, I know that feeling. It's annoying. Got the majority of another commission done. Beautiful. Taught a non-official beginner art class to like 12 friends this morning. Jesus Christ. Just doing everything. You got everything going on. Absolutely everything going on. I'm gonna say I'm a busy bee? Clearly. Very, very clearly. I need to fix up that overrun as well of the text. I don't know why it does it. And touch the full version of that image if you want to take a look at it. Still work in progress though. Sorry for breaking your text. Oh, that's fine. It's been broken for a long time. Using Godot. Being a Godooter. Let's remove that. Node append child cannot have more than one element of a document. Oops. Oops. Mm-hmm. Let's do that. Maybe that's what the issue was. Okay, so I'm going to set this. It does have the context menu there. Let's go to context menu. Style background can be that. Yeah. That's not timing out. There we go. That's better. So now you got to click and hold for 1 second before it pops up. Love it. I love it. That's our start. I think I need it to... I need it to make an API call to the back end to get the list of anomalies. Or to get the list of available anomaly types. I don't know how I got it to be 2 of them. That's the issue. So the issue is that it's not... Might create classes that you swap instead of modifying style attributes. That will simplify your code. I've been working on this for like 45 minutes. I'm just getting stuff set up to be like a proof of concept. Yeah, it's just kind of setting stuff up and being like, okay, so we can get this to work. Also, it's not going to be that big. It's not going to be that big. It's going to be essentially an API call in here to get the list of available anomalies, and that will update every 5 seconds or so. Actually, no, it'll hook into a WebSocket, and that WebSocket... Actually, no, it'll just make an API call to get a list of anomalies. Actually, no, it's not going to even do that.
Hey Hypno, I just talked to management. They told us this project has to be no more than 3 story points. I don't know how, but you can get that done, right?
Well, considering I am management, I'm gonna say that this can be however long I want it to be. However many story points I want it to be. And it's 48,000 story points, so piss off. Pain in my ass. Project manager thinks they can tell me what to fucking do. God damn. Just leave me alone to do my work. That's all the project manager needs to do. Nice beard. Nice comb beard. What I want to do is I'm going to get this fixed because clearly this isn't working. Hello, Spiff. How's things?
Sorry, I relayed that message. Turns out now we need to have 15 to 15-minute meetings every 15 minutes to make sure it's getting done. But you aren't able to work during the meeting. You must be free to chat.
Stick your meetings up your ass. Trying to enjoy your Saturday night? Well, you came to the right place, that's for sure. You came to the best place. There's nothing but fun going on here, except for when Ed pops up and acts like a pain in the ass. That's the only time that it's not fun. Other than that, we're having a blast. It's a party here. A regular old party. What's up, edits? How's things? Tell Ed to screw off. He keeps popping up. No matter what I do, he keeps popping up. The project manager just doesn't leave us alone. So what I want to do is I just want to see so it cleared the timeout, but it still created the window. Because I'm a genius! It helps when you assign the timeout ID to a variable so that you can clear it. Are you gonna play games? Good question. Good question. We may be able to get some Path of Exile play done today. But maybe not. I'm not sure. People that you're talking to are on YouTube side, I assume. That's correct. They've got spiff and edits over on the YouTube side. When the original free TTS redeemer has left, am I forced to pay for TTS for the rest of the 8-hour stream? Correct. That is correct.
Hey Hypno HR has just spoken to me about you and I want to preface that you're not in any trouble, but partying is exclusively to be announced and led by the designated party manager as part of team bonding activities.
It's not even a company party. It's a party I'm having. Go away. Trying to control my personal life too. God damn it. I have 4 chats on ChatGPT for the purpose of making ChatGPT essentially argue with itself. It's kind of like critically dysfunctional. Can you name a car for an edit? Mazongiotisson. There you go.
We don't like to think of things with that attitude here. We like to think of ourselves less like a company and more like a family.
Oh my god. One of these days, Ed. One of these days. Straight to the moon. For anyone that gets that reference, congratulations. You two are old.
Sorry, but as per the terms of service in the company contract, any self-time is also company time. Henceforth, if you have a party, it is a company party. So you need to involve everyone from the company.
Oh my god. Go away. Freaking hell. This is... It's my company. It's my company. I'll do what I want. Jesus Christ. One of the chats is just an AI who is a procrastinator and needs to avoid any and all work. Oh, Jesus, that doesn't sound like it'd be good. Like, Ed is the reason why I don't like working at companies. So, for anyone out there that's like, ooh, that'd be a good person to hire.
HR has asked me to tell you to keep the swearing at a minimum. They say that it is making the entire company look bad.
Good. Good. The sooner there's no company, the sooner you can leave. I will tank this company. It may be my company, but I'll tank it if it means you don't have a job. Oh. Infuriating. Are you a game dev? I mean, I'm making a game. I wouldn't call myself a game dev. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Absolute legends. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say because Ed would pop up and take responsibility. Or, you know, claim that it was them. It's,
Hey, I'm just announcing there is an announcer announcing the announcement of the TTS. Announcer, redeemable.
Yep. Those redeemables. I love the redeemables. Redeemables are amazing. What was I doing before Ed constantly interrupted me? cleared it out. We have it all working. This place. That's right. That's what I need to do.
Sorry, Hypno, I think you're forgetting that if the company goes down, as per my contract, I have all legal precedence to take an indefinite vacation using any and all company funds left. While in your contract, you have to pay monthly for getting canned.
I won't be canned. See, I'm not on contract. I own the company. I don't have a contract. If the company goes, I don't get fired. I just don't have a company anymore. You see? You see? I can't be fired. You, on the other hand, can be. How do you can a man? With a lot of effort. I'm an Aussie, edits. I am an Aussie. I don't think a man can fit into such a tiny space. I don't know. They're both 3 letters. A man is so much bigger than a can? I don't think so. If you look up above at the text up there, man and can are pretty much the same size. Subscribe to your channel. Thank you very much, edits. Much appreciated. You're a legend. Absolute legend. Oh no, what's wrong, Runes? I'm going to just do... What? I need a list. What do we have? Extra objects. Missing objects. Audio-visual. Function. Ghost hypnotic. Text change. Movement. There we go. Anomalies for each. Anomaly. Go. Document. No. Let anom equal document create element, and it's going to be a... Actually, there's a better item than this. HTML context menu. In the real world? I don't know. I've seen some pretty big tin cans. Does a trash can count as a tin can? Because if so, well, that's how you do it. What would happen? You names the variables, the names of co-workers. Nope. The technicalities. So what I'm looking at, I'm just looking for a like a menu like this, not this exactly, because if you have a look, it kind of creates that sort of thing. Not exactly what I want. Menu element is described in the HTML specification as semantic alternative to UL, but treated by browsers and exposed through other accessibility tree as no different than UL. It represents an unordered list of items. Yep. Fair enough. No worries, edits. It was a pleasure to meet you two. We'll catch you around. I can do like a context pop up. Nah. You gotta do it as a menu. Item. Only if it's made of tin, unlike tin cans, which are made of aluminium. How did I know this? This is true. I just ate a peanut butter and honey sandwich, or in other words, PB and H. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Almost as good as a Vegemite sandwich, you might say. Yeah. Tin cans aren't made out of tin. Yeah. Text content is anomaly. And style width is 100%. And nom style height. Min height is 30 pixels. I just want to see what this looks like. Okay, doesn't look like what I expected. Because I'm a genius! There we go. Pop, 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 pop. I could probably even make it a bit better. Yeah, give this a... display of flex. Flex direction to be column. Now looking at this, you have a lot of padding to the left. Like a lot. Or is that the menu items? But it's an unordered list, that's right. So I want you to just be a div. I want these to just be... I could have them as a button with no style. Yeah, cool. I'll change you to be 200. Cool. So yeah, that sort of thing. Very nice. Not the in-function styles. I'll set it up one, like, for now I'm just getting it to be like, all right, how would I set this up? How would it function? Finally figured out how to upload clips to Discord. Ed's on thin ice. I'll make sure to make a YouTube short out of that one. And is Matisse text still going? I'm sorry, it's an absolute function. Whatever amount you dislike it just becomes an additional positive value added to the amount I like it. Even if you like Vegemite, I like it the same amount over once again. Like, your like of Vegemite would only go up a teeny bit, because I only dislike Vegemite a bit. And it's just making sure it works, just messing with it nice. Dang, you got me. I wonder... That just goes full width. Oh, I got rid of position too. Whoops. There we go. That's what I want. It just fits it all. I don't need to give it any width or height. Beautiful. I thought that the only way to upload clips was download it and upload it as a file without realizing they have a link that you can copy and paste. Yep. And it's very helpful because it means I can just go to that clip and just grab it, basically. Okay, so what I need to do now is... I don't think I want it to be on window. I think I want it to be on body. Does body have an on mouse down? It doesn't. Shit. JS on mouse down over element. Try moving your mouse cursor into and out of the red and blue area. Add event listener, mouse over. But that requires it to... Oh, of course, it needs to be... Yes. Beautiful. So if I do that... That's the issue that I'm going to have. You gonna have height 100%, width 100%. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Stop popping over on the right. Jesus. So you have 100 height and 100 width. So one view height is 6.9 apparently. This doesn't make any sense. Usually 100% will just set it to 100% of the height. Right? Why? Because HTML has to have it as well. Is that the issue? Yes, that's what the problem is. HTML had to have it as well. And then on here you go padding 0, margin 0. There we go. That's what you need to do. So I need to go padding 0, margin 0, just to make sure. And then we go HTML. Height 100%, width 100%. Yeah, cool. Now that's got everything. Beautiful. But I still need it to not propagate this button click on this. From YouTube, hello from Twitch. You rascals. Now, what if I take this over there? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So. Let's go. Okay. What up, Lethal Kebabster? Working on a web over, like an overlay extension for the stream anomalies. think it'd be nice to have your stream in the background and read some random code on GitHub while the music is in the background. Yeah, a lot of people have me on as background. It's the voice. At least that's what I tell myself. And a few people tell me. But so go. Function. Context menu. Add event listener for on mouse down. That's probably what will work better. Stop propagation. Or not. I'll leave that off the ear for a bit, I think. It's all in your imagination. Actually, here's my glasses. All things you can imagine, and you imagine this. Alright, so this propagation does do right. I think what I need is function resolve anomaly. We go anomaly. Console log anomaly. On click, resolve anomaly, binding anomaly. I've got 2 of those up now, don't I? Yes, no, I don't. Never mind. That's interesting. Button doesn't seem to be getting hit with the click. It's because of this. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. How's things, Bernie? I've forgotten so much of my web dev. That's what I need. Welcome to hell. I know, right? I'm not meant to be insane. You can't get physically insane. That's a very good point. I was looking at charts explaining common solutions to game netcode problems, and man, multiplayer seems like a hassle to set up. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is a big hassle to set up. So yeah. That's why it needs to be on mouse down, so that it starts the timeout as soon as it's mouse down, clears it on mouse up, and then this one here needs to piss off. That's what I want. Nothing works.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! Like, the only thing I can think of, because this mouse down's always being a pain in the ass, is when a button gets mouse over, or when the context menu gets mouse over, it removes that. And when the mouse exits, it adds it back. Let me check. Context menu. On mouse enter. Okay, yeah. That'll be what we do. Set up mouse events. Mouse down. You are spamming. That's what you're doing. I mean, you're already on top because of the channel points that you've redeemed, so... Yeah, that's a lot of spamming. So many one-word messages. Your mind is still on her. Set up events. Concept of living is so bizarre. I mean, yeah. Can somebody please get this guy to stop telling me I'm depressed? Dip out and start preparing food? Fair enough, Faye. Have a good one. Function, mouse up. Events. Events and mouse up. Set up mouse events. Remove mouse events. Then go document, body. Actually, add event listener. No. On mouse down. Add event listener, pop that there, do that. What up, Fiesta? How's things? That. Remove event listener for on mouse down. Up. Now up here, I'm going to do context menu, add event listener for mouse enter, or on mouse enter. Pretty sure it's on mouse enter. Nope, just mouse enter. There we are. God damn, wasted my time. So we have that set up. And then we need add event listener, mouse leave. Remove mouse events. Okay. Let's have a look-see. Have a good one, Lethal. Remove event listener on event target. 2 arguments required. Why is that still... Interesting. Removing listeners. Adding listeners. Real quick question. Could someone theoretically make a Twitch extension using React or Next? Yes. Yes, they can. All they need to do is include this in the header. Translation. I could not understand what you said in the chat. So it removed the listeners. So why is it still... that's why. Cool. Cool. The resolve anomaly should also... Event has a target, doesn't it? Target element or something. Constructor, instant properties, current target. Target. It's possible this has been changed along the way through retargeting. So let's go event target. Event target remove. Ah, yep. That's why. So. Function. Remove context menu. Remove context menu. There we are. That should take care of this. And also set up mouse events. If that works, then I'm going to call it there for the time being. Yes. I think that's doing it. Excellent. All right, so that gives us a starting point for our extension, our overlay extension. I love Uber Eats. Ordered food an hour and 30 minutes ago, just for it to switch between 6 drivers since then, and the restaurant ending up closing at closing time. Me not getting any food and having to make something else. Be one thing I am gonna look at doing. No, that's gonna take a lot. Alright, we'll keep working on this later. Not gonna keep working on it now. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. But I am looking forward to having this hook up, send data to a back end, and then have the back end pass data to this. And just work good. What do you think of Blender? It's good. Blender is good. I use Blender for my 3D modeling. I can't animate for shite, but I use it for all my 3D modeling. So, yeah. There's that. Let's have a look here. Ah, yes, that's right. Rated them yesterday. Yesterday, day before? Something like that. Jesus Christ, we've got a lot of people online right now. Draven! G'day, you gadunts. How's it going? What were you up to? Share links if you're making stuff to, like, whatever you're making, pretty much. But welcome in. I'm Hypnotic. I stream 10 to 12 hours, 6 days a week. And we're currently tinkering with our good overlay that controls all of this stuff. I have a random floating triangle somewhere in the X direction. Talking about the random floating triangle up there, over that direction. Thank God the dot key focus things. I want to have a look at... Alright, let's have a look at the... event queue. This is the one. So we have this here. The ban, and I also need message deleted. Twitch API. I'm seeing more Balatro in the future because we're at 10.5 hours. Nope, not yet. Probably not tonight. We're not making it to Paths of Exile. Sorry, Path of Exile. It's not a plural. It's not a plural. So... It's all the API stuff. I want event. Event pub sub. Subscription types. And the things we're looking for... Moderator performs an action in a channel. Is there a chat? Okay, there's not. Moderator or bot has cleared all messages from the chat room. Moderator or bot has cleared all messages from a specific user. Moderator's mirrors a specific message. Those are the two we're after. So this one here... I imagine this one... No. Clear user messages. I'm assuming this happens when a moderator or bot clears messages for a specific user. I'm assuming that's because, like, when they get banned or something like that. Banned or timed out. So, we're going to set up some stuff here quickly. We have chat message. We have username. I think username will be fine. Hello, Platinum Fox. How's things? Because what I want to do, we have username here. And this is going to give us the target username. So what we can do... I'll actually go var user ID. Chat window receives this. This message doesn't actually have that information. Alright, so... Chill, February isn't much else. That's true. It's very, very true. February's not much else. February's pretty relaxed. And it's because it's the shortest. Good night, Max. Have a good sleep. Whenever you think of the shortest of something, it's never as scary compared to the others. Like, yeah. You think of the shortest crocodile ever. Not nearly as scary as the large crocodiles. What are you using for integration? I'm using Twitcher made by Carney Dev. It's very good. Very good. Haven't had any problems so far. I'm even using the native parser, like image transformer thing, for the emotes, animated emotes up the top. And like 95% of emotes come out perfectly fine. There's some that don't because of how they are set up, like how they've been created, but there's like I can't do anything about that. So, yeah. Chat window, we'll go eliminate message. Unsatisfied with it? Yep. Yeah, it was the only one I knew about it. I wonder how they load the GIFs, since Godot doesn't do GIFs by default. Where is it? In here, here we are. So I've set the native transformer. And the native transformer, I believe, uses another package that handles GIFs in Godot. Like uses another asset library for it. And then they've also got it set up for ImageMagick to work, but I haven't been able to get that to work on Linux yet. Primarily because even though I have ImageMagick installed, I can't find the correct binary. What up, Mezu? How's things? For everyone that doesn't know, Mezu made that lovely wall of emotes that you just see there.
Oh, didn't know the Coven was taking newbies. I
Thank
guess you
you
can
very
use my
much,
cauldron.
Mezu. Much appreciate the sub. Just look at that. Those emotes. They're so good. They're so good. How you been, Mezu? For the 1K followers, and I needed the dumpy. Not only the dumpy, but the lick. Gotta have the lick. And there's the... like, all of them. Yeah. All of them. All of them. Made myself similar to Cat Kiss. Had to. Mezu just has all of the dumpies. That's all. You were away for a bit. We had some awesome people show up. So, if you don't know Runes, Mezu is the animator for artist for my beard-based emotes. So yeah. A base demo. That's a good question. Very good question. Me to myself late at night. Why are my friends so cursed? You'd have to ask Snin about that one. That one's such a good one. The emotes are super awesome. We love combining them together to such as... love it. I love how well that lick fits in between the mustache pieces too. This is what I was talking about. Admit it, A&I. You enjoy it. You enjoy it as well. The lick, I swear it's so good. I made it purely by mistake like that. I love that it's by mistake. Couldn't have done any better, I don't think. What curse is good? All of us. All of us are good curses. Because everyone in chat right now is a gedunt. I need to look at... Hydrate. I can do that. This will be the last hydrate of the day, I think. Oh, yes. Last hydrate of the day. So, I want to have... Damn it. I'm trying to get work done. Very difficult to get work done. God damn it! Fine, I'm not getting work done. We're gonna play this game of chess, and then the stream's ending. Am I playing you, Makori? Damn it. I'll set monkey type to once per user as well. That can stay like that. Okay. Let's see how we go with this. I'm def not in the mental state for chess. We'll see how we go with this. 465. We can therefore seem you 8288. 6197. That's not bad for punctuation in numbers.
Announcement. I just announced the announcing of an announcement, announcing that I just announced the announcing of an announcement, anu.
Fair enough. Just announcing. That's announcing gone too far, I think. 82 and 98, that's not too bad. Close that out. Don't have that yet. Player random. Bring it. See, you've ruined your entire defense. Meanwhile, I can go over here. Hello, Symbol. Lurk away, Mizu. Oh, this is taking a while. No, it's chatting with the small chatters on the bottom of the screen. The chat's accessible. Yeah, those are the little stream avatar chat bubbles. Let's see. There's no way you can go. Like, you can go there, I can take there. Like, I win that anyway, so... Okay. I have to decide whether going this way is best. I guess going that way. Come on, move there. Move there. Do it. I really hope they do it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it! Damn it. Well. At least I'm getting that, so. I want them to take that. Have you made any reptiles in Blender? Nope. I have not. I have an idea about how I would do sharp teeth in Blender, but I'm yeah, I haven't done it to date. Ah, yeah, that works, yeah. I didn't realize that. Yeah, you can take that. And then you can also get that. It's gonna hit me a bit. Whoa! Hang on, what? See, I should have gone back here. Should have gone back here so they couldn't drop in. It's the wrong spot to go because then that blocks off everything. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, white had the upper hand for, like, all of that. That doesn't really change anything. Still pretty much a draw. Yeah, it's saying A8's my best move there. I could have gone there. Like, them take and then I take. That probably would have been better. Yeah. Anyway. Have you joined the Solar Revolution? No. I have not. I have not. Maybe double check something here before we raid out. Have a good night, Symbol. Good night to you. We are gonna go and say hi to Riot Arts. Doing amazing pixel art game stuff. G'day, Ans. How are you? How are things? Here are our credits, which surprisingly our credits have not broken once in a long time. So thank you to our gifters. Much appreciate the gifted subs today. All of our new subscribers too. And cheers to Perilous and McCory for the bits. Much appreciated. Thank you all these lovely people for the raids. There's a few that aren't listed down below because our stream title ran out. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Tomorrow we'll keep going with the state machine stuff.
And so the day ends with a chess and hydrate, monkey chess. What a wild day we did have.
I know,
See you
right?
at the next company meeting, Hypno.
Fine, call these meetings if you want to. Enjoy the rest of your night. We're going to keep going with the state machine tomorrow on the main game, on the primary game. And then we'll probably switch back into some
Get
more
announced,
of this.
let's announce the announce.
Alright, have a good night all. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, you good dunce.